Stop bouncing me. Yay!
Hit the ball. Yeah, drop the bat, run. Drop the bat. Drop the bat. Yeah. Bat flip on a single. Good job, buddy. Way to go.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Nashville 5. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in Nashville 5 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I'm a still. Now I can't look like an egg pet and never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I'll ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop coming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Yeah, nigga.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. Yeah. In '03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga.
Late night crew. The fuck, man? Good to see y'all, man. It's a rare thing to see on a Friday now, I guess. Hold on, I like that. I like that. I'm in my ditty right now. Do I have to say pause? I don't think so. Hey! Say what's up to you, boy. Oh, I'm a little blurry. Can I unblur myself just a tad? Shake and talk a little bit this evening. Just a tad. Do I want to is the question. Tommy.
Not the cap.
Janice, Bob, what's happening, cuz? Dave, Kendra, Miss George, Joy, Cynthia, Raging, Scott Johnson, TK in the cup one time. What's happening, cousin? Status quo. Aaron. Look, man, I'm gonna try to say this as sensitively as possible because I don't want nobody to get mad at me. But you know I'm not a nigga that lie. I'm trying to figure out a way to gently say this, man. Like, Amir, man. Amir, man. What the fuck was that? What happened? I guess I'm confused, bro. I ain't mad at nobody. It was definitely just like a, best way I could put it is it was a missed opportunity. You backed yourself into a corner where you were trying to thread the most impossible needle ever. Y'all gotta stop going to these courtrooms without lawyers, bro. That is not no shit I would be advising you niggas is to be going to these courtrooms trying to litigate these very complex issues without legal representation. Or, because I know some of you be like, but Shay, what about you? Nigga, you gotta devote your life to it. Some of y'all don't have the ability to do that. You gotta devote your life to the shit. Okay? Jackie was happening. Bird. Yeah, especially in Markham, man. Y'all playing. Y'all gotta, it just sucks, man. Cause the shit, cause I be watching certain shit and I'll be like, I know that shit sounded better in your head. And I know some people be like, that's me trying to be funny. No, that's not me trying to be funny. I'm being dead ass serious. We all fall victim of that. Some shit'll sound better in your head than once it come out on the paper. And that's what I felt like today. You can't have a situation to where all Jed has to do is just shut up. That's an L. Anytime you back yourself into that type of a corner, that's a motherfucking L, man. Man, like I said, there's no shade, man. Hey, but this ain't no shade either. Jed, friendly reminder. I'm not a mirror. I'm not Vivian. I think you need that reminder. See, Ryan figured out what I was trying to explain to motherfuckers. Like, man, you gotta pull your emotions out of this shit while you trying to do this shit. You can't let it sound like an emotional rant. Ryan figured that shit out. MC Heavyweighter, TK 3 times. I said what up, didn't I? Oh, wait, what's happening? Interrogation was happening. I got a song and then we gotta talk. I got some shit I've been wanting to get off my chest for a while. And I had to shut up. I don't have to shut up anymore. Does that intrigue you? I got on my damn house shoes, man. I need to put on my damn shoes. But it's Friday. And I need to hear a song to get myself in the mood because seeing Javon Barksdale reminded me that we need to fire H. Come on, man. Let's see. We'll do some decoder music. See if any type of decoding can happen. I got 2 songs. These 2 songs perfectly explain how I feel and in order. It's like a build-up feeling. Well, good to have you back, Conscious. KS Dub. Before I look, I'm about to take y'all on just this little train ride right quick. A 2-song train ride. So you can understand. Do you want to understand how I'm feeling, or you just like shut the fuck up and tell us? I mean, be honest. I mean, you know, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do anyway. But I would like to know. It's an easy, you know what? Put my shoes on. My toes are cold. My toes are cold. So let me grab my Mr. Rogers. Let me grab my Mr. Rogers. I don't have a song as cool as Mr. Rogers when he's putting his shoes and shit on. I'm just making some shit up. Oh, every time I put these on, it reminds me of why I changed shoes, Mr. Rogers. There we go. This is how I'm feeling in 2 songs. I'm at the ranch sipping mud, nigga. No matter where I go, I represent the hood, niggas. Yeah. Hey, what you say? I said big boots for the big steppers, reposado for the big rappers. Life's a gamble, we big betters. Not the little one, I like big better. My crab bring me big cheddar, that real cheese, that big feta. Bad bitch taking eye exams in this LV. Got the big letters, these VVs like big letters. These V's like big letters. Truth is, when y'all rap it in all cap like big letters, I'm big skeptic. Cool on all these little celebs, acting like they big cake. Found out niggas was Lil Debbie. My Dallas bitch named Big Debbie. I call her, she big ready. Know you said you was independent, yo badass don't give webby. Yo ass off is a big teddy. Caption sound like you big petty. Know that shit big wetty. I drink you from a big yeti. Hey, Detroit call me Fat 5, I'm top 5. Give a 6 letter. My bitch told me keep balling on them, no timeouts like Chris Webber. I'm a long way from the projects, Lil John and Miss Deborah. Niggas want me to fall off, but I'm a big stepper, not a misstepper. Shit hit hard, Julius Pepper, and I get sacks like a linebacker. Real nigga that's really up, gon' bill you up like a contractor. If you don't know, then you know now. With a go down, for a slow down, be a showdown. If we throw down, still G's up at the hold down.
Upside.
Yellow stones in my chain like I'm John Dutton. Yellow bone on my line, tryna get on, son. Thoroughbred come through and she be long strutting. Automatic turn on, I push that on button. Told her turn me up and never turn me down. I tell her ass to get it up and then she turn it around. I told her I can't show no love, gotta earn it now. It's
bars, fire fab. No, I came to burn it down. No, I'm from the city that keep pistols like the Cowboys. Players never sweat the little shit, that's for the towel boys. You keep it 100, but she want 100,000, boy. Bring an easy target around the snipers, use a wild boy. Nigga, this the wild, wild east. These are some foul, foul streets. They got switches out here, don't bring no pow piece. End up a wild style piece, end up a mural on the wall. I seen some live niggas die, I seen some thorough niggas fall. I keep some money in the safe, I keep some bird in the wall. I keep some tucked in the cut, I keep some thorough in the stall. I keep, yeah. Back on my bullshit. Back to back on my bullshit. Matter of fact, that was bullshit. I'm going back to back to back on my bullshit. Do it one time, they gon' think it's luck. Gotta hit them with the repeat. Do it 2 times, they gon' still doubt. Hey, now I got a 3-peat. Gotta flood the streets till they knee deep. Gotta stay woke, can't be sleep. All this fly shit don't be cheap. All these bad bitches that we keep round. Pockets gotta be deep now. Never lose again, living me deep down. Gotta keep winning, it's a clean sweep now. Tell her back it up, you hit 3 beefs now. Big truck, little bitch. Call me Greek freak, big bucks, little bitch. Paid in full, little ace, little Mitch. You a Rico, little case, you'll snitch. Not from Chicago, but too shy to speak. Ask where's Waldo, I'm too high to seek. Move like cargo, I do fly every week. Princess in Lagos, Dubai with sheiks. Everywhere I go, new vibes the freak. Told her I'm Drago, you Apollo Creed. Far as high cars go, you guys to me. I'm Murcielago and you dry your feet, nigga. I'm that bull in the hood. New lamb truck, got the bull in the hood. Black and red, looking like the bulls hit the hood. 23s on it, got the bull sitting good. This game 6, this can't miss. Shooting my shot, wrist hang swish. Ice my shit like I just sprained this. Millie plain Jane and that bitch stainless. Look, money talk, shorty speaking this language. Buy her a car, she gon' switch lanes quick. I got shut up money, I don't explain shit. Do you wanna boss up or just change shifts? Pretty little joint and she gets things lit. Baby got a crew on some rich gang shit. P&B and Meek must know this same bitch. If you look in her eyes, man, that shit's dangerous. On guard, on a gang, on bros. No bullshit, you the one, D-Rose. Pass me the Pippin, the long nose. Then it's game over, the horn blows. This the last shot. You tryna be on the team or be the mascot? Wanna be the first lady or the last thought? I'm paying Dwayne Wade, but I flash knots. Whoa. I thought you could've been Jordan. Found out that you wasn't even been Gordon. Next one get flued out, I'm keeping them boarding. Like Tony Kukoc, I'm foreign important. Found out that you wasn't even been Gordon. Oh, I thought you could've been Jordan. Found out that you wasn't even been Whoa. I thought you could've been Jordan. Found out that you wasn't even been Gordon. Next one get flued out, I'm keeping them boarding. Like Tony Kukoc, I'm foreign important. Yeah, I cannot bullshit with none of y'all. I got a bullseye on some of y'all. I feel like Michael in 95. Back on my bullshit this summer, y'all.
I cannot bullshit to some of y'all. I got my bullseye on some of y'all. I feel like Michael in 95. Back on my bullshit to some of y'all. Do you want to boss up or just change shifts? I thought you could have been Jordan. Found out that you wasn't even Ben Gordon. Like Tony Kukoc, I'm foreign important. Girl dad, what's happening? Hey girl dad, you 26 is the year. Man, Fabulous gets me like when I really need to, when I got to get myself zoned up, but I want it to be like educational. You know, educational for me, what I deem education. We may not find the same things educational. And that's okay. Fuck you. You know what I mean? And all this shit. I just I'm extremely proud of today. Come on, Fab, let's go one more time. And then everybody can learn something today. I got a statement to make.
Yeah, Meek Millie, what up, boy? Yeah, Low Soda Boss. Yeah, Maybach, the family. Stand up, nigga, looking down on a slouch. I got a thing for putting footprints in the couch. Nigga mad cause his chick in my section. Take it the wrong way, he did. Direction. Come through in the AM, y'all thought the morning. I mean that Aston Martin, see my thoughts are foreign. I fuck with real niggas who like to pop some tags. I dig a chick who bout her money, got some ass, so I love Nicki Minaj. I told her I'd admit it, she said no you fucking don't, Fab, you just wanna hit it. Okay girl, you got me, but I'm with it. If you with it, I just wanna hear you make them funny voices while we did it. I'm a boss. That mean your man run shit. She got a man, but I'm a woman, come get. New management, her man's done with. She let me score, that's foul, and one, bitch.
Okay, I'm ready. I feel better. F.A. Loso, in case you ain't know so. All I'm gonna say is, Amir, man, what on earth was that today? All right, man. Fuck the dumb shit. So look, you know what? I don't need to hype it up. You got it.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Welcome back to the Deep Dive. You know, sometimes in these massive high-stakes federal lawsuits, a billion-dollar defense team, they'll secure what looks like this airtight, decisive victory.
A total slam dunk.
Exactly. And then, almost overnight, that entire victory just it vanishes, it implodes.
Right.
Today, we are dissecting the exact document that caused that to happen. We're going deep into Hall v. YouTube LLC, and specifically, a single filing. It's known on the court docket as 45.pdf.
And that's the plaintiff's motion to alter or amend judgment.
Which sounds incredibly formal, I know, but this document is a legal hand grenade.
Oh, it absolutely is. Look, under the rules, Rule 59 specifically, this kind of motion is usually the longest of long shots. It's almost never granted.
Why is that?
Because You're essentially going back to the judge who just ruled against you and saying, Judge, with all due respect, you got it profoundly wrong. You're asking them to admit to a mistake so big that their own judgment has to be thrown out. Judges don't like doing that.
It's a huge ask.
A huge ask. But in this case, the plaintiff didn't just file a simple plea, he filed a blueprint, a meticulous architectural drawing of every single legal, factual, and procedural error that led to the dismissal.
And it all points back to the defense counsel, Kelly Knoll.
It proves that she secured a victory that was, from the ground up, completely void.
Okay, so let's unpack this for everyone listening. Our mission today is to really explain why this one motion, this 45.pdf, is a devastating checkmate. It forces the court, and by extension Kelly Knoll and her whole team, to confront a mountain of evidence.
Evidence they had. Evidence they previously dismissed or ignored or, as the plaintiff argues, actively suppressed.
And this evidence now exposes what the source material calls material misrepresentations and willful blindness.
Right. She thought she'd won. She got the dismissal based on a technicality, the classic Section 230 immunity defense.
Which was the platform defense.
The 26 words that created the internet, yes. But this motion proves that the underlying facts of the case, the things she called internet drama, were actually evidence of organized crime.
And that's the whole implosion, isn't it? That's the core of it. You have this incredibly sophisticated, expensive legal team.
Top of the line.
And they were so confident they could just brush off a pro se litigant, someone representing themselves, with the standard Section 230 playbook that they didn't do the basics.
They refused to do the fundamental due diligence. I mean, check the governing contract. That's day one stuff. Check the actual corporate entities involved. Check the evidence of, federal crimes that the plaintiff kept pointing to over and over again.
So that negligence, that arrogance maybe, it meant their victory just evaporated the second the judge started reading 45.pdf.
Exactly. They didn't just win sloppily. They won using a house of cards, and the plaintiff has now shown everyone that the cards were soaking wet from the start.
So before we even get into the really sensational details, the organized crime, the evidence destruction, we have to start at the foundation. Because the first step in dismantling Kelly Knoll's defense isn't even arguing the merits.
No, not at all.
It's just pointing out that the initial dismissal was fundamentally flawed. It was structurally void because of these glaring, undeniable errors that are right there on the face of the judgment itself.
These are what the motion frames as the procedural kill shots. When a plaintiff files a Rule 59e motion, they're basically telling the court, Judge, I'm asking you to change your mind, which I know is almost impossible.
Right.
But you have to. You have no choice because you made what's called a manifest error of fact or law.
And a manifest error isn't just a small mistake.
No, it's a blunder so obvious, so fundamental, that if you let it stand, it would completely violate the principles of justice. It's the legal system's version of a fatal flaw. And here, the plaintiff has identified not just one, but a whole series of them.
So let's start with the one that, frankly, just strains credulity. The Indian law error. I mean, how in a major U.S. federal case with a $1 trillion company does the court dismiss the case using the wrong country's laws?
It is truly astonishing. I mean, you read it and you have to read it again just to make sure you're not mistaken. And it speaks volumes about the level of carelessness from the defense.
So what happened exactly?
The core factual premise of the court's dismissal order, the legal basis for the entire ruling, cited the terms of service for Google India PBT Ltd.
Google India.
Yes. And critically, it explicitly relied on Indian statutes. The judge's order effectively found that the Indian contract governed the relationship between the plaintiff and YouTube.
Okay, let me just make sure I'm tracking this for everyone. The plaintiff is a U.S. resident.
Correct.
The defendant, YouTube LLC, is a U.S. company. It operates out of California.
Yes.
And the actual real U.S. contract, the one the plaintiff agreed to, explicitly says California law applies and the jurisdiction is Santa Clara County.
Yep.
Yet the ruling that threw his case out of court was based on Indian law and a contract for a totally separate foreign company.
Exactly. You see the problem. This is not a typo. This is a fundamental, catastrophic failure of due process. The court dismissed a U.S. citizen's case using a contract for a foreign entity that wasn't even a party to the lawsuit.
The implications of that are they're massive.
Yeah.
Because if the contract the judge used isn't the real contract, then
the entire analysis is garbage, the whole thing. Whether Section 230 applies, whether the claims are valid, whether jurisdiction is even appropriate, none of it matters because it was all based on the wrong document. The foundation is gone.
So if the judge made this mistake, And Kelly Knowles' team obviously failed to correct it before the order was signed. Why can't the defense just come back now and say, oops, our bad, it was a typo, Judge. Just swap India for United States and we're good to go?
Because that's the trap. That simple act of swapping a word commits a second and arguably worse error.
How so?
The plaintiff argues, and I think it's a very convincing argument, that you cannot just fix a contract after a judgment has been entered without reopening the entire case. You have to go back to square one and analyze the actual U.S. terms of service.
And why is that specific analysis so critical?
Because the U.S. TOS and the Indian TOS are very likely not identical. They're different legal documents for different jurisdictions. The U.S. contract might have specific promises, maybe about content licensing or how disputes are handled, that the Indian contract doesn't have.
So if the judge just tries to patch it up to save his ruling,
the plaintiff has a guaranteed slam dunk reversal at the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals. He would argue, correctly, that he was denied the chance to brief the court on the contractual provisions that actually governed his case.
wow.
It turns the defense's, oh, it was just a typo excuse, into a full-blown admission that the original dismissal was based on a void premise. That one error proves the court was profoundly misled, either intentionally or through just incredible negligence by the defense team.
Okay, so moving beyond using the wrong country's laws, the defense also got caught confusing their own client's corporate identity. And this one seems to hit the plaintiff's damages claims really hard. Let's talk about the AdSense entity error.
Right. This is another one of those how did this happen moments. This error targets the plaintiff's core financial claims for tortious interference with contract.
Which is basically when a third party intentionally damages your business relationship with someone else.
Precisely. The plaintiff is seeking damages because he argues YouTube's actions harmed his business relationship, but the judge dismissed this claim by conflating two legally distinct companies.
The judge ruled that the plaintiff's AdSense monetization agreement was a contract with YouTube. What's the reality of that?
The reality, and it's a black and white legal fact, is that AdSense is a contract with Google, Inc., or one of its specific subsidiaries. Google is a separate legal entity from YouTube, LLC.
Even though they're both under the Alphabet corporate umbrella.
Yes. For liability and tax purposes, they are maintained as distinct legal entities. And that distinction is absolutely crucial in tort law. You can't sue yourself for interfering with your own contract.
So if the plaintiff has a contract with Google to make money, and YouTube, a separate company, intentionally takes actions like issuing strikes or demonetizing his channel that harm that separate contract.
That is the textbook definition of tortious interference.
And by getting the judge to rule that the contract was with YouTube, they basically made it impossible for him to make that claim.
They destroyed it. The court essentially gave YouTube immunity from its own actions by pretending it was the same legal party as Google. This is a clear manifest error of fact that the court has to correct under Rule 59.
They can't have it both ways. They can't claim to be separate for liability reasons everywhere else, but then claim to be the same entity just for this one dismissal.
They can't. If the defense wanted the benefit of that conflation, they would have had to admit in court that they are legally the same entity, and they will never, ever do that.
And finally, in this sort of procedural section, there's an error so specific that it seems to completely destroy the defense's big, broad brush Section 230 argument. This is the contract breach on licensed content.
This is one of the most potent arguments in the entire motion, I think, because it's indisputable on the facts. The specific claim that was dismissed was about YouTube issuing a copyright strike against the plaintiff for using a song called Built to Last.
Okay, so what's the trap here? What's the absurdity?
The absurdity is that the song Built to Last is verifiably owned, licensed, and provided to creators by YouTube itself. It's part of their official audio library. It's a tool they give creators to use in their videos.
So let me get this straight. YouTube gave the plaintiff a license to use a song.
Correct.
And then YouTube punished the plaintiff for the copyright strike for using the very song they gave him a license for.
That's it. And to make it even worse, the third party who filed the copyright claim was one of the alleged criminal actors, Moneyboy Trey. So YouTube allowed a third party to essentially steal YouTube's own intellectual property to attack the plaintiff.
So how did Kelly Knowles' team even try to defend that? In her briefing, did she just wave this away as part of the generalized feud?
Yes, that's exactly what she did. She just dismissed it as standard content moderation, lumped it in with all the other harassment complaints. But that is a profound legal mischaracterization.
It's not moderating.
It's not moderating, it's a direct, actionable breach of a written license agreement. The defense deliberately hid this specific contract violation inside the larger narrative of an internet feud, trying to keep the court from scrutinizing it.
And the Rule 59 motion just rips that camouflage right off. It says, Judge, look, right here, there was an actionable breach of contract, and your dismissal was based on the false premise that no such breach existed.
Precisely. This isn't about the content of the video, it's about a company breaking a deal. Section 230 immunity. It protects platforms from liability for content posted by users or for their good faith editorial choices.
It's not a shield for breaking your own contract.
It is not a get out of jail free card for breaking your own written contracts with your business partners. This single error ensures that, at a minimum, one count of the complaint, the breach of contract count, has to be revived and allowed to proceed. The defense's attempt to paint this as a feud was a material misrepresentation.
Okay, so let's make a transition here. We've gone from what looks like sloppy legal work to what the plaintiff is arguing is a calculated systemic deception, a cover-up.
Right.
We saw how the foundation of their victory was cracked by those technical procedural errors, but the walls came crashing down when the plaintiff filed the federal RICO indictment. This proved the defense counsel's core narrative was a lie, and one that was designed to secure immunity they weren't entitled to.
This is the moment in the case where the professional risk for Kelly Knoll goes from, high to existential. Her entire litigation strategy, which she repeated across multiple filings, was built on one simple characterization.
The mutual online feud.
Mutual online feud, internet drama. I think at one point her papers even called the plaintiff's allegations farcical. She was trying to paint this picture for the judge to trigger that bulletproof Section 230 immunity.
But the truth, which was revealed in the new evidence attached to 45.pdf, is the federal IEO complaint. That's the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act.
Filed by the plaintiff in a different federal court, Hall v. Brown in Oklahoma. And this document details severe, high-revenue federal crimes.
This just changes the entire legal classification of what was happening, doesn't it?
It changes everything. The defense counsel was, in effect, asking a federal judge to dismiss racketeering, drug trafficking, and money laundering as if it were just content moderation. The filing of that RICO complaint proves her characterization wasn't just wrong, it was materially false. And it was a deliberate suppression of facts that she had been on notice of for over a year.
For our listeners who don't deal with federal criminal law, let's really emphasize how serious RICO is. Why does introducing a RICO indictment elevate this case from just, a civil torts case to a catastrophe for YouTube?
RICO is the nuclear option of federal law. It was designed to take down the mafia. It targets systemic, ongoing criminal enterprises.
It's not for one-off crimes.
Not at all. To bring a RICO case, you have to prove a pattern of racketeering activity, which means multiple underlying felonies, things like wire fraud, extortion, drug trafficking, money laundering, all conducted by an organized group.
So the very fact that this lawsuit is now tied to a documented RICO enterprise, it just immediately shreds any claim that YouTube was acting in good faith or using editorial discretion.
It does. The platform is no longer just passively hosting some mean comments. They are, allegedly, facilitating and profiting from an organization built on serious federal felonies.
Let's get into the specifics of the crimes alleged in that RICO complaint, because this is where YouTube's alleged complicity becomes very hard to ignore.
The plaintiff attached explicit, undeniable evidence to 45.pdf. For example, they documented one of the enterprise members, Jedediah Brown, who goes by Moneyboy Trey online.
Right.
He admitted on YouTube livestream to making a staggering amount of money from illegal drug sales.
How much are we talking about?
He said he made $93,000 in just 90 days from illegal THC and CBD sales.
$93,000 in 3 months. That's what, nearly $400,000 a year from confessed illegal drug sales on their platform?
Yes. And the documentation goes even further. The plaintiff included transcribed confessions from the stream where this person is instructing customers on how to do illegal shipping, how to hide labels to avoid getting caught by federal authorities.
And this isn't a vague accusation. The evidence is the video itself, hosted and archived by YouTube, of the crime being planned and discussed.
It's a confession on their own servers. And the allegations escalate from there into public corruption.
Right. Tell us about that.
The plaintiff also documented serious allegations involving money laundering, claiming the enterprise was washing the proceeds from these illegal drug sales through a family member of a police officer in Dalton, Illinois.
A police officer?
Yes, to avoid detection. This moves the case from just a platform liability issue to a potentially massive federal scandal involving interstate organized crime and law enforcement corruption.
And the critical point here, the thing that really puts the defense in a corner, is the timing. The source material is clear that the original complaint, filed way back in July of 2024, put the defense on notice of interstate stalking and inciting violence.
That was 16 months before the dismissal order was even signed. Kelly Knoll had a year and a half to look into this. She was explicitly put on notice of severe criminality.
And instead of investigating it, or at least flagging these accounts for YouTube's internal trust and safety team.
Which is the duty of any company once they're on notice of ongoing federal crime.
Right. Instead of that, she chose to file legal briefs, calling the claims farcical, and defending her client's right to just ignore them.
And the Rule 59E motion argues that this refusal to investigate when she was confronted with explicit evidence of crime makes her previous filings a profound deception on the court. She didn't just miss it, she actively argued it didn't exist.
This leads us right to YouTube's role. It shifts them from being a neutral platform to being, as the plaintiff argues, the banking partner for this whole criminal enterprise.
Look at the money. Just follow the money. The IAPO complaint establishes this enterprise is pulling in close to $100,000 a quarter from illegal acts.
So where does that money actually flow?
It flows directly through YouTube's own monetization features. We're talking super chats, channel memberships, ad revenue placed on the very streams where these crimes are being advertised and discussed.
And YouTube takes a cut of all of that.
A significant cut. For super chats, it's usually around 30%. For other revenue, it can be up to 45%.
So to be clear, YouTube isn't just hosting the criminal content. They are allegedly processing the payments, taking commission, and acting as the financial pipeline for what is now classified in a federal filing as a drug trafficking and wire fraud operation.
That is the core legal argument. By financially enabling and profiting from known racketeering activities, YouTube moves out of that protected safe harbor of Section 230 and into the realm of potential criminal complicity.
What does that mean for Kelly Knoll now? How could she even respond to this?
She can't. That's the problem. She cannot file a reply brief defending the dismissal without risking committing her client to a defense that is factually false, that they weren't monetizing crime, and that potentially exposes YouTube to a much wider federal criminal investigation.
The Department of Justice probably wouldn't see facilitating a $400,000 a year drug operation as content moderation.
I think that's a safe bet. The only safe legal off-ramp for them now is to settle, shut down the criminal channels, and admit there was an error, the very thing they fought tooth and nail to avoid doing for years.
But the defense still has one potential out, right? Can't they just claim they were simply unaware, that they didn't know about the specific criminal nature of all this? We're a huge platform, we can't see everything.
Well, that would be their argument, except the plaintiff crushes that with the concept of willful blindness. And he demonstrates it using the defense counsel's own prior admissions in court filings.
What did she admit to?
Kelly Knoll admitted in earlier filings to actively monitoring the plaintiff's channel and his live streams.
Wait, why on earth would a defense lawyer admit to monitoring the person suing their client?
To find quotes she could use against him? To cherry-pick clips to try and paint the plaintiff as unhinged or aggressive, and then use those quotes in court filings to undermine his credibility with the judge?
So she created a selective viewing log. She was watching his channel to find ammunition to hurt his case.
Precisely. But here's the trap. The plaintiff was broadcasting his detailed exposés, the ones detailing the crimes, right alongside those other videos. He had videos with titles like, Jedediah Brown commits perjury and we have proof, and videos documenting the identity fraud.
So if she was watching the channel closely enough to find quotes to use against him,
then she had to have seen the evidence of the crimes he was reporting. Counsel's admitted monitoring, paired with her complete failure to acknowledge or report the detailed crime reports broadcast by the plaintiff, confirms willful blindness.
it's not just a failure to investigate. It's actively looking away from the evidence that would have destroyed her entire internet feud narrative.
Exactly. The plaintiff argues this constitutes a suppression of material facts to procure the dismissal, which is a serious breach of the duty of candor that every lawyer owes to the court. Kelly Knoll saw the crimes. She chose to focus on the drama to win on the Section 230 precedent, and now that intentional omission is the centerpiece of the Rule 59 motion. You know, while the whole I see go element is incredibly sensational, I think the single most dangerous legal argument for the defense in 45.pdf is actually the spoliation claim.
The destruction of evidence.
The destruction of evidence. And here's why. A judge can try to interpret facts or laws in different ways, but a court simply cannot ignore a direct violation of its own rules of civil procedure. This argument turns the case from being about platform liability into a direct challenge to the court's own authority.
Let's look at how Kelly Knoll walked right into this trap with her own legal argument about their duty of care. She argued that YouTube had no duty to protect the plaintiff's content.
Right, she said they had no general duty of care to manage or respond to harassment reports.
It sounds like a standard defense argument.
It's a classic tort defense. It's designed to shield YouTube from liability for negligence. But, and this is the key, the plaintiff argues that this statement, made in the context of active litigation, is actually a confession to spoliation under discovery law.
Spoliation being the legal term for destroying evidence you're supposed to preserve.
Correct. And we have to reference a major precedent here. The Apple Inc. v. Samsung ruling, which came out of this same court, the Northern District of California, that ruling established the absolute necessity of a litigation hold.
Can you explain the litigation hold simply?
Once a lawsuit starts, a company has an absolute non-negotiable duty to preserve all evidence that might be relevant to the case. This means you have to turn off your automated policies like algorithms or bots that automatically delete content after a certain number of strikes or flags if those policies might destroy evidence.
And Kelly Knoll's own admission that YouTube had no duty to manage content essentially proves that no litigation hold was ever put in place for the plaintiff's evidence.
It's a confession. They just let their automated deletion policies keep running, keep destroying material evidence during an active federal lawsuit.
And she knew this was happening.
She had specific knowledge of the ongoing spoliation for months, yet she filed legal briefs formally defending the continued automated destruction of the plaintiff's evidence. She was asking the court to sign off on their spoliation.
And the judge at one point denied the plaintiff's motion for sanctions on this study. He classified the deletion as just content moderation.
He did, and in doing so, he inadvertently immunized conduct that clearly violates the federal rules of civil procedure. The plaintiff now argues that this earlier judicial error was the direct proximate cause of the much more severe harm that happened later.
Which brings us to the absolute smoking gun for malicious intent. The astonishing timeline of what the plaintiff calls the green light and double tap strikes.
This specific sequence of events, detailed meticulously in 45.pdf, it's the proof of retaliation. Let's look at the clock. The case dismissal order, document 41, was signed by the judge at 2:01 a.m. on November 25th, 2025.
2 in the morning.
2 in the morning. The plaintiff's entire YouTube channel was struck and permanently disabled at 5:46 a.m. that same morning.
That's less than 4 hours later. 3 hours and 45 minutes.
3 hours and 45 minutes.
Why is that timing, that temporal proximity, so legally devastating for the defense?
Because it proves, almost incontrovertibly, that the strike was not routine moderation. There is no routine moderation that happens in the middle of the night, within hours of a major court order. It confirms the plaintiff's assertion that the defense was literally waiting for the judge's signature to pull the trigger.
They were waiting for the case to be closed so they couldn't get sanctioned for it.
Exactly. As long as the case was pending, there was a risk of sanctions for spoliation. So they waited until the judge's dismissal gave them what they saw as a legal green light, and then they launched the double tap strike, designed to finish off the litigant for good.
And instead of trying to backtrack when she was called out on this, Kelly Knoll actually doubled down.
She did. When the plaintiff filed a motion detailing this immediate, obvious retaliation, the defense counsel filed a brief formally defending her client's right to do it. She basically said, "We have total discretion to remove channels whenever we want."
That's not just aggressive lawyering.
No, it's willful misconduct in the face of a spoliation claim. She prioritized protecting the legal precedent of total platform discretion over obeying the federal duty to preserve evidence. She directly violated the Apple v. Samsung standard and exposed her client to severe sanctions for acting in bad faith.
And this campaign of bad faith, it didn't even stop there. It continued even after the Rule 59 motion to reopen the case was filed. This brings us to the bizarre phantom pornography strike.
This event is the perfect little microcosm of what the plaintiff calls litigation animus, the clear intent to destroy a litigant, not just moderate content. So, after the motion was filed, YouTube hit the plaintiff's backup channel with a strike. The reason given was sex immodity, and they cited a specific timestamp, 2 hours, 10 minutes, and 53 seconds into a video. The plaintiff was able to pull the video and show that at that exact moment, he was fully clothed, on camera, simply saying goodbye to his audience.
So the initial reason for the strike was verifiably, demonstrably false, a lie.
A complete fabrication. But here's where the legal trap was sprung. The plaintiff, of course, appealed this obviously false strike, and YouTube upheld the penalty, but they shifted the justification entirely.
They changed their story.
They completely changed their story. They dropped the sex and nudity claim and replaced it with a violation for profanity at a totally different timestamp, 0.54, 0.36. They changed the alleged crime and the alleged time it happened after they got caught lying.
And why is that shifting justification so powerful, especially in the Ninth Circuit?
Because of legal precedents like Villarmo and Enigma Software. The law in the Ninth Circuit is very clear. If a company gives a reason for an adverse action and that reason is later proven to be false, or if they have to shift to a new reason, it raises a strong legal inference of pretext and malice.
It's evidence of a guilty mind.
Exactly. It shows you were acting in bad faith. If you use a verifiably false label like sex and nudity to punish a user, you lose your Section 230 protection because you're not moderating content anymore. You're acting with the intent to destroy the litigant. And the plaintiff argues this action, taken after the judgment, proves the defense is operating with continuing malice, which requires the court to step in and stop the persecution.
This pattern of using false pretexts also extends to what the plaintiff calls fraudulent manipulation of legal process. And this is something Kelly Knoll was alerted to almost a full year before the case was even dismissed.
The source material confirms it. The plaintiff alerted Kelly Knoll and her team in January of 2025 that third parties, specifically another creator named Troy Terrain, were using fabricated court documents.
Fake court papers.
Fake court papers. They were using fraudulent copyright claims board filings, which even had a real federal docket number on them, to trick YouTube's automated systems into taking down the plaintiff's content.
So what is the defense counsel's duty when they're informed of this kind of specific documented fraud that's manipulating their platform?
They have an immediate and overwhelming duty to investigate, especially when the fraud involves the sanctity of court documents being used to game their enforcement tools. But YouTube did nothing. They failed to restore the content, which legally means they essentially ratified the fraud committed by the third parties.
And there are legal consequences for ratifying a fraud that uses fake court papers, right?
There are. The plaintiff points to Ninth Circuit precedent, like a case called Pumphrey, which holds that if you fail to restore content that was removed via admitted forgery or fraud, it constitutes a ratification of fraud on the court.
And yet, months later, Kelly Knoll still filed her opposition to sanctions, and she described these specific documented allegations of fraud as
farcical. She claimed there was no evidence, a representation that was directly contradicted by the communications her own client had already received. The Rule 59e motion now corrects the record by presenting the very evidence she claimed didn't exist, demonstrating her lack of candor to the court.
Okay, so let's try to synthesize all of this. What the plaintiff has done here is create this complete, undeniable record. It starts with structural procedural errors. Wrong country, wrong company. It moves to factual misrepresentation calling organized crime an internet feud. And it ends with malicious, documented destruction of evidence that was committed after the court had already put its trust in the defense.
Kelly Knoll is trapped. She's completely and utterly trapped, and it's a trap of her own making.
So what's her immediate problem? What's the strategic bind she's in right now?
It all revolves around one word: discovery. If Judge Orrick grants this Rule 59e motion and reopens the case, the plaintiff immediately gets the right to formal discovery.
Which means depositions, requests for emails, interrogatories.
All of it. And that is the absolute nightmare scenario for the defense. It's even worse for them than the public Archeo exposure.
Why is that?
Because the Archeo indictment is, for now, on a different court docket, but discovery is internal, it's unavoidable, and it's aimed right at them. Kelly Knoll cannot, under any circumstances, allow the plaintiff to see the internal emails or the Slack messages or the meeting notes about the fake court papers. She can't let him depose the trust and safety team and ask them why they were actively monetizing and protecting channels involved in criminal activity.
What kind of internal conversations would be so catastrophic for them to have revealed?
Any evidence showing that the internal teams were notified about the $93,000 in drug sales or the fraudulent court documents and made a conscious business decision to ignore it to protect high revenue channels.
Oh, worse.
Or worse, If discovery shows internal communications demonstrating that the double tap strike, the one that happened 4 hours after the dismissal, was explicitly ordered by the legal department or a senior executive, if that comes out, the liability shifts from mere negligence to knowing complicity and intentional fraud on the court. Kelly Knowles' entire focus right now has to be on finding a way to make this case disappear before that discovery process begins.
And that potential for a catastrophic discovery phase connects directly to this other external risk, the Winters v. Touraine case. That's another pending lawsuit in the same court involving one of the same criminal actors.
That linkage creates what the plaintiff calls the two-front war. He didn't just mention the Winters case. He attached evidence from it to his motion. He's proving to the judge that this criminal scheme is systemic. It's not just an isolated incident with him.
So if Kelly Knoll loses this Rule 59e motion,
the plaintiff in the Winters case can immediately file a motion to amend their complaint to add YouTube as a co-defendant for aiding and abetting fraud using the very evidence that Hall has now put on the public record.
so Wilson Sonsini, Knoll's law firm, would suddenly be fighting the exact same scheme, with the same risk of internal knowledge exposure, on two separate dockets in the very same courthouse.
Yes. The cost of trying to avoid setting a precedent has just skyrocketed into a multi-front disaster.
Given this unbelievable bind, let's look at the imminent professional risk facing Kelly Knoll herself. She made a choice. She chose to fight a pro se litigant over protecting her client from documented federal crimes.
Her decision to prioritize winning on the precedent of Section 230 immunity over simply dealing with the facts that her client was hosting a crime ring has created this enormous, self-inflicted legal liability. She now has to face a federal judge and explain, potentially under oath, why she called documented RICO crimes a feud, why she allowed the judge to cite the terms of service for Google India, and why her client destroyed a litigant's evidence just hours after a court order.
It's a massive failure of professional judgment and candor.
It is, and the financial exposure is enormous, largely because of that RICO connection.
Right, the treble damages.
Precisely. The RI statute mandates treble damages. That's 3 times the actual loss, plus mandatory attorney's fees if the plaintiff wins. And the plaintiff's damages claim is compounding every single day, exacerbated by what he calls algorithmic destruction, the provable suppression of his channel's reach after all these false flags and strikes.
So by fighting this with deception and delay,
Kelly Knoll has exposed her client to potentially tens of millions of dollars in mandatory liability. The sources we've seen suggest that this entire scenario, which was driven by professional pride and a refusal to just communicate honestly with a pro se litigant, could easily cost her law firm the entire Google account due to malpractice exposure.
ultimately, the filing of 45.pdf puts all the pressure right back on Judge Orrick. It creates an unavoidable ultimatum for the court itself.
It does. The plaintiff's motion forces the judge to choose between 2 outcomes, and neither one of them really protects his judicial record.
What's option 1?
Option 1 is to grant the motion and correct his own multiple demonstrable errors. The Indian law error, the AdSense entity conflation, the spoliation error, and his failure to recognize the seriousness of the RFVO allegations. This would mean reopening the entire case and implicitly admitting that he was misled by the defense.
And option 2?
Option 2 is to deny the motion, allow all those fundamental structural defects to stand, and send a case up to the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals that is absolutely 100% guaranteed to be reversed and likely reversed with a very harsh opinion.
The Ninth Circuit would not tolerate a dismissal based on the laws of India.
Not for a second. Nor will they tolerate the open admission that the defendant destroyed all the evidence just hours after the court ruled in their favor. The judge's own credibility is now on the line, and the path of least resistance for him professionally is to grant the Rule 59e motion and fix the record himself.
And the plaintiff's core argument here is that the judge's own earlier inaction was the proximate cause of the harm that came later.
Absolutely. The plaintiff explicitly warned the court back in June of 2025 that YouTube was retaliating whenever he made filings. When the judge denied the plaintiff's request for a protective order, he effectively gave YouTube that green light.
And the double tap strike proved it.
It proved that the court's prior trust in the defense was fatally misplaced, and that it led directly to active retaliation and the destruction of evidence. The judge now has to understand that his own failure to impose sanctions earlier created a zone of impunity that allowed Kelly Knowles' client to engage in this willful misconduct.
This has just been a truly remarkable display of taking dense legal procedure and turning corporate arrogance into a devastating legal weapon. The core of Kelly Knowles' nightmare is that her initial confidence, her company woman pride, led her to prioritize protecting a legal precedent Section 230 immunity over protecting her own client from the facts.
The facts being evidence of a drug trafficking, money laundering enterprise operating on her client's platform. She then compounded that error massively by defending the retaliatory destruction of all the evidence.
She didn't stumble into this.
No, she marched right into the trap. She made a series of calculated choices to suppress material facts and mislead the court just to secure a quick, cheap win. And the plaintiff has now stripped away every single layer of that defense. The argument is no longer about Section 230 or content moderation. It's about candor to the court, spoliation of evidence, and enabling organized crime.
Her decision to categorize documented federal crimes, intellectual property theft, and a breach of contract all as just a feud is precisely why she should lose this motion and, frankly, faces significant professional peril.
It's a textbook case of how not to litigate against someone who has the facts on their side, no matter who they are.
The central question this case really raises, and it's one the Ninth Circuit will undoubtedly have to address eventually, is this. When a trillion-dollar company is notified that its platform is hosting a high-revenue criminal operation, and they choose to ignore those facts to protect the precedent that they are never liable, what damage does that preference for precedent do to the integrity of the entire judicial process?
We saw it firsthand here. The defense prioritized protecting corporate immunity over protecting the law itself. They seem willing to absorb colossal legal fees and risk massive liability just to avoid setting a precedent that might open them up to thousands of other creators with legitimate claims. But by forcing the judge to rule on the Indian law blunder, the spoliation, and the RICO indictment all at once, the plaintiff has ensured that if the court chooses to protect YouTube's precedent, it will be at the direct cost of its own judicial integrity. And that is the true checkmate.
You see, when the dismissal order came, there were several big ass errors. The judge just made a couple of honest errors that just so happened to change the outcome of the case. And it didn't help that Kelly's a liar. So when I saw the mistakes and saw that the judge made some honest mistakes, and then the other mistakes he made based off of not listening to me, but listening to Kelly. And she was lying. So I couldn't say shit out loud because I couldn't let nobody know what I was getting ready to do. But that was then. That was then. This is now. So I filed this motion, and Kelly, I wasn't going to say anything until after Kelly did her reply. And her reply was utter trash. Utter white flag, in my opinion. She got her hand caught in the cookie jar. What do I mean? From step one of this entire thing, I knew one thing. YouTube is dead to rights on this built to last thing. You motherfuckers gave me a license, and then you let crackhead Moneyboy Trey claim that he owned your own shit, and you punish me for that shit. So I knew no matter what, y'all cooked on that. That's what made me know I had a case against YouTube, was that song. read the laws, everything. Throughout the entire time, and this is all public record, Kelly has said that this is nothing more than a feud and online drama. She's been lying from day one. She has no evidence to support this. There is no evidence that exists that shows that me and Jed are just some online drama, that me and Moneyboy Trey are just online drama. Because how I remember it to happen, since it happened to me, was I said something these niggas didn't like, and so these niggas started trying to fuck with my business. It's not hard. I'm not anywhere in these documents talking about, oh man, they said mean things about me. No, I'm only talking about fucking crime. Crime. And it low-key feels racist. And this, I don't like saying this shit, but it just does. Because I'm trying to understand, outside of me being black, what are you saying? What the fuck have you investigated that made you say that this is just like some online drama? It makes me feel like you just see that it's 2 niggas, 3 niggas if you add Trey. 3 niggas? Oh yeah, it's some street shit. Just some motherfucking street shit. But you know, I don't like trying to lean on that shit. And I've left that shit out. But I'll be honest with y'all, I feel that. And those that know me know Shay is not I don't pull the race card like that. It's not really my thing. But I know when I feel it. So throughout the whole thing, Kelly kept saying it's a feud. You can go look at all the motions. She keeps saying it's a feud. I'm in my motion replies going, this is not a feud. They gave me this license. They're not honoring the license they gave me. Why she keeps trying to say this is about a feud, I don't know. But I get it. See, that's why Orrick trusted her. 99.9% of the cases that come up there, it's literally just that. Me and you were roasting each other on YouTube, and then I roasted you, and people laughed at you a little harder, and watched my videos a little more, and watched yours a little less. You can't sue over that. That's not. So that's what they get a lot of time. When I was researching the shit before I even filed, I saw cases where people had a blank white sheet of paper like this and wrote their complaint in an ink pen. A federal complaint. She's saying online feud to trigger something in the judge. That's why she kept saying it no matter what. No matter what fucking evidence came up, she just kept saying it. But then, here's where it gets even more crazy. Apple v. Samsung means that on May 2nd, 2024 is when I notified YouTube legal of my intent to file legal action. On that day, they were supposed to suspend all bots. So they never suspended all bots, okay? In almost every motion, every time I said something in anything I filed where I was like, look, man, the system's still fucking with me. Remember when I filed the amended complaint and then right after that, Jed and Troy started fucking with me immediately and Kelly ignored all that shit? Kelly told the court she didn't even know about the shit. I'm like, nigga, what are you doing? We have communication records. She was just trying to hurry up and get this dismissal. That was her whole thing is, I'm going to get this dismissal no matter what the fuck I got to say. So every time I complain about the shit, you know what she would say? Oh man, Mr. Hall's just mad about routine moderation. That is a confession of spoliation. She was confessing to federal crimes every time she said that. She thought that that was a winning argument, but the law is clear in Apple v. Samsung. The moment we were in litigation, the best they could have got was, if I was complaining about some shit in May and June, they probably have been like, well, we stopped as soon as we were served with the lawsuit. So that had been in July. So if I'm going to give you that, be nice. Y'all was supposed to start fucking with me since July. I've had over 100 videos tampered with by their fucking automated system since filing this lawsuit. So the judge is going to uphold his dismissal for somebody who just been lying to him the whole time. Okay. But look, I'm about to read this shit to you because you're gonna really see how off the hook this motherfucker is. Wait. She likes to use words like farcical and shit like that. She was just flat out saying I was making shit up. She said there's no evidence of off-platform crime, even though the day I filed my lawsuit, I showed evidence that Jed came here. Let's see. Plaintiffs reply in support of motion to alter or amend judgment pursuant to FEDR Civ P 59E and for leave to file second amended complaint. Now let me tell you how this normally goes. When you file this, it gets instantly denied. You gotta have some real shit for the judge to even ask for the other side to respond. Before I continue, just a friendly reminder, I'm God's son. That's the only thing that can explain what you're about to hear. To the Honorable William Orr, and as you can see, this has been filed. This is filed. You know, everybody was celebrating this shit when it's over. And 2 more documents have been filed since they said it was over. Well, 3. This makes 3. Like I was saying. To the Honorable William H. Orrick, plaintiff DeShay Hall Sr. respectfully submits this reply to defendant YouTube LLC's opposition. Docket number 44 filed December 17, 2025. Plaintiff approaches this submission with the utmost respect for the court's authority and integrity, while firmly asserting that the judgment must be vacated to correct multiple manifest errors of fact and law. Defense counsel Kelly Knoll has placed this court in an untenable bind by securing a dismissal based on foreign law and a knowingly false narrative of an online feud. Counsel's systematic disregard for the truth and unprofessional conduct requires a thorough investigation for Rule 11 violations and the imposition of severe sanctions. The legal standard for professional candor, Federal Rule 11. Before addressing the specific misrepresentations that have poisoned this record, plaintiff reminds counsel of her mandatory duties under Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 11B. Quote, by presenting to the court a pleading, written motion, or other paper, whether by signing, filing, submitting, or later advocating it, an attorney certifies that to the best of the person's knowledge, information, and belief formed after an inquiry reasonable under the circumstances. 1, it is not being presented for any improper purpose. 2, the claims, defenses, and other legal contentions are warranted by existing law. And 3, the factual contentions have evidentiary support. End quote. Counsel has willingly violated every prong of this rule. The United States Court of Appeals for the Ninth Circuit has held that sanctions are mandatory when an attorney makes false, misleading, and unsupported factual assertions to secure a legal advantage. See Lake v. Gates, case number 23-16022, 2025, WL 222, 1602, 9th Circuit, March 14th, 2025. The Ninth Circuit mandatory precedents legal barriers to dismissal. To assist the court in correcting the manifest errors enabled by defense counsel, Plaintiff provides the following binding Ninth Circuit law, which precludes dismissal in this action. Immunity forfeited for bad faith. Section 230 immunity is not a shield for actions driven by bad faith or anti-competitive animus. See Enigma Software Group USA LLC v. Malwarebytes Inc. 946 F3D 1040 1052 9th Circuit 2019. Counsel's admission that YouTube moderated without a requirement for good faith triggers this forfeiture. That's right. So on my 59E motion, when I show the judge how they've been fucking with me and won't stop, and how they always saying it's just a motherfucking, you know, it's always coincidence that bots be fucking with me on certain days and shit like that. You know what her response was? Section 230 doesn't say that we have to have good faith. She said this. Could not believe it. I was like, Enigma v. Malwarebytes, you literally just admitted it. Specific promises override immunity. Section 230 does not protect a platform from claims based on a breach of a specific contractual promise. See Barnes v. Yahoo, Inc., 570 F3D 1096 1107 9th Circuit 2009. YouTube's written license for Built to Last constitutes such a promise. Duty to warn offline crime, a warrant of offline crime. A platform has an independent duty to warn users of known criminal traps, such as predators utilizing the site to identify victims, when the warning is unrelated to traditional publication decisions. See Dovey Internet Brands, Inc., 824 F3D 846 851 9th Circuit 2016. Counsel's concealment of verified physical assaults facilitated the very criminal trap the 9th Circuit recognizes as actionable. That's right. You can't, if I give you an envelope and say, in this envelope is all the evidence, you can't go and be like, well, I never opened the envelope, so I've never seen the evidence, so I'm not in trouble for that. That's not how that works. You knew the evidence was in there, and you willingly didn't go look at it, but was sitting here telling everybody what was going on. So, for example, when they were notified about Berg's court case over the shit that this nigga did, they had a duty to warn people because it was shit off platform that happened. Same with me. When I notified them about this nigga coming here, they had a duty to warn people. Oops. This is decided law. Dovey Internet Brands. This is law of the 9th Circuit. So, this is the thing, Kelly. You done lied so much. There's like, if Oric wants to fall on this sword for you, like, okay, but spoliation duty commences upon anticipation. The legal duty to preserve evidence and suspend destructive routine moderation systems begins as soon as litigation is reasonably anticipated. See Apple Inc. v. Samsung Electronics Company, Ltd. AA1 F sub 2D 1132-1136, Northern District, California, 2012. Plaintiff provided formal notice of litigation to YouTube on May 2nd, 2024, yet counsel admits YouTube willfully kept their bots on for 18 months during doing routine moderation. Defense counsel's willful misrepresentations and systemic Rule 11 violations. A counsel framed a federal criminal enterprise as a feud to secure dismissal. Plaintiff is a law-abiding citizen who actively utilizes the legal system afforded by law, filing formal complaints, submitting verified notices, and reporting crimes to the FBI, in stark contrast to the multi-state criminal record of the perpetrators. Plaintiff has 0 open court cases against him and is not being accused of any federal crimes in any state. The filing of this lawsuit and the accompanying RICO action, Hall v. Brown, were whistleblowing acts seeking protection from criminal activity, not a feud. Total lack of evidence for feud narrative. Defense counsel has repeatedly characterized this litigation as an online feud or personal dispute to trigger Section 230 immunity. No evidence exists or has ever existed that supports this characterization. It is a fabrication created by counsel to secure a dismissal. Presenting a feud narrative that is entirely unsupported by the evidence in the record is a direct violation of the duty of candor in Rule 11. Actual knowledge of crime since July 2024. Counsel has committed a fraud on this court by claiming there is no offline criminal conduct in this case. Yes, she said that. This is a direct quote. No offline criminal conduct in this case to trigger a duty to warn. In the opposition, counsel argued that Doe v. Internet Brands is inapplicable because the case involved, quote, offline criminal conduct unrelated to publishing decisions, end quote. You mean like this nigga coming in my house? Counsel has been in physical possession of evidence documenting physical assaults, doxing offline from obtaining information through defendant's platform illegally, witness tampering, interstate stalking, wire fraud, extortion, and other alleged crimes since the original complaint was served in July 2024. By telling this court no offline crime exists to warn about, counsel has deceived the tribunal into granting immunity. Willful blindness to evidence of fraud. Counsel will cite concrete evidence of the fake court papers fraud being used by third parties, Troy Terrain, to circumvent the DMCA process via email on January 15, 2025. Again, this is another situation, off-platform crime happening where they're using their tools off the platform in a way. Look, man, she know what time it is. I don't know why she went here and lied like this, but I ain't going for this shit. $1 million lawyer or not, I'm not letting nobody lie on me. We're done with that. Newly discovered evidence. Judicial confirmation of harassment. On December 18, 2025, the feud narrative was judicially debunked in Cook County case number 2025-OP-011883, Ryan Sinwelski versus Jedediah Brown, where a court granted a 1-year plenary order of protection against Brown for verified criminal harassment. Ryan Sinwelski faced extreme harassment from Jedediah Brown for approaching him offline for being embarrassed on YouTube and other platforms for reporting that was exposing his crimes, a common thing. Mr. Sinwelski also filmed Jedediah Brown physically assaulting an individual with several other people. The judge saw the videos of Jedediah Brown on YouTube and gave the order. Escalation of crime due to deception. Because counsel tricked this court into rubber stamping her feud narrative, the criminal enterprise INA has grown. This enterprise is currently the subject of an Oklahoma RICO action, 50 defendants. Same with Troy Terrain, who is currently the subject of the Winters v. Terrain case number 325-CV-09549-BC, Northern District, California, filed November 5th, 2025, which documents the exact same DMCA fraud scheme using the defendant's tools used against plaintiff. Counsel's own monitoring proves selective blindness. Counsel proved her intent to malign plaintiff by admitting she monitored his channel to find quotes for her motion. To find those quotes, she had to scroll past video titles explicitly documenting the precise crimes plaintiff was reporting, such as, quote, breaking news, Jedediah Brown commits perjury, end quote, and, quote, bombshell, Jedediah Brown exposed for fraud, end quote, as well as over 20 others. Counsel knowingly filtered out the fraud evidence to focus solely on uncivil comments, thereby framing the law-abiding whistleblower as a criminal just like the perpetrators. Counsel's Rule 11 violations regarding professional conduct. Refusal to confer. Counsel improperly dismissed plaintiff's right to represent himself, 28 U.S.C. 1654, by telling him to, quote, secure representation, end quote, and threatening him with, quote, serious consequences, end quote, for what she labeled, quote, frivolous claims, end quote. The spoliation admission. Jake Paul got beat up? He finally fought somebody for real that was willing to fight him back. Counsel brazenly argued YouTube had, quote, no duty to protect others from conduct of third parties, end quote. This statement is a confession that defendant failed to implement a mandatory litigation hold, resulting in the intentional destruction of evidence, also known as spoliation. Counsel's shocking admission that good faith is not required. Counsel's opposition shockingly asserts that, quote, there is no good faith requirement in Section 230C1, end quote. This is a material admission of bad faith. By claiming they have no duty to act in good faith, counsel has essentially confessed that YouTube's targeting of plaintiff, including the sexualizing a minor false label, was driven by bad faith litigation animus. The judgment is void due to manifest errors of law and fact. Errors regarding contractual claims void on its face. The Indian terms of service error is fatal. Counsel admits the court used the YouTube terms of service from India to dismiss this case, but labels it harmless. Unreal. Counsel's own prior filings prove she knew the U.S. terms of service controlled as early as October 2024. Standing silent while the court applies foreign law to a domestic U.S. dispute is a violation of the duty of candor, Rule 3.3. The Built to Last license fraud. The court dismissed claims despite the specific license granted to plaintiff for the song Built to Last. Counsel's response, pretending this license is merely, quote, videos explaining efforts, end quote, is a knowingly false statement. Yes. She tried to say that I think that I have a license because I watched a video about YouTube audio library. The license was in the original filing when we drove out to California. I'm like, did you ever even read any of this shit? Or did you just throw me into a pile of, oh, you just somebody whining about a feud? Well, if that's what you did, man, unbelievable that you play so fast and loose with your job. The actual written license notice and the May 2nd, 2024 notice of legal action specifying its breach have been in the record since the case began in July 2024. This mischaracterization to secure a dismissal constitutes a fraud on the court. The AdSense entity error. The court erred by dismissing the tortious interference claim, assuming YouTube and AdSense are the same entity. Counsel admits AdSense and YouTube are separate services of Google LLC. YouTube LLC is a third party to that contract and cannot have discretion in agreement it did not sign. It can only interfere with it. Errors regarding tort immunity claims. Spoliation of evidence, Apple v. Samsung. Counsel labels the ongoing destruction of evidence as, quote, routine moderation, end quote, routine processing, end quote. Plaintiff provided formal notice of litigation on May 2nd, 2024. Counsel's admission proves YouTube kept their bots on long after its duty to preserve arose. Facilitation of fraud, roommates.com v. Pumphrey. The court ignored the sworn evidence that third parties used fake court papers to remove plaintiff's content. Counsel's characterization of this fraud as routine processing confirms that defendant materially contributed to illegality, thereby forfeiting immunity under Fair Housing Council v. Roommates, LLC 521 F3D 1157, 1167 through 68, 9th Circuit 2008. Conclusion and judicial remedy. Plaintiff respectfully maintains that the judgment is void. Defense counsel Kelly Knoll is a liar who has put this court in an impossible bind by securing a judgment based on proven lies and foreign law. Plaintiff is a law-abiding citizen with zero open court cases against him and no accusations of federal crimes in any state. The other parties can't claim the same. Plaintiff respectfully requests that this honorable court, A, vacate the judgment pursuant to Rule 59E based on the manifest errors of fact, Indian TOS, AdSense entity distinction, and the clear legal errors, spoliation, license violations. grant leave to file second amended complaint to align the pleadings with the confirmed criminal enterprises and governing Ninth Circuit law. Initiate a formal investigation and impose Rule 11 sanctions against Kelly Knoll for the deliberate and documented deception of this court. Should the court fail to correct these manifest errors of law and allow the judgment to stand, plaintiff will be compelled to immediately present these issues for de novo review by the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals. Respectfully submitted, Deshae Lewis Hall Sr. Kelly, you're a liar. Oric mad at you. I mean, he gotta be. He don't want this to go to the ninth and get reversed and he get embarrassed because you're a liar. You're a liar. Six-round KO. That sounds interesting. Sounds like the tide's changing. So I know I've had to be quiet and all this shit, and I ain't like it, but it's like I told y'all trying to win or or is this content? You understand that Kelly's on record admitting that, okay, so for the record, the fact that they let this happen, the judge read my shit and was like, uh-oh. So look, Kelly can't like flat out lie about shit. The Apple v. Samsung shit she put as a footnote. She barely mentioned it. Because if she don't mention it at all, I can just get the win on that point. She had to admit, she was like, yeah, Judge, you got that wrong about the Indian terms of service, but it don't matter. Why would she say it doesn't matter when in his dismissal order, he literally said that mattered? So look, all I need is one of these things for him to open. And I got more than one. I got several. And then the thing, like some of the things he got wrong and shit, it's because Kelly just was lying from the beginning. All she just kept saying, this is an online feud, 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 this is an online feud. There's literally no evidence of this at all. If the judge goes, all right, well, you got to show cause that this is a fucking feud, she's not gonna be. What's she gonna show me do to Jed? Nothing. All she can ever do is show me sitting on my channel reporting on that nigga. She's not gonna pull up streams where I'm doxing him, his people, any of that shit, because I don't believe in doing crime. Kelly has done shit that the Ninth Circuit held it is mandatory for her to be sanctioned over. And you want to know the crazy part? There was one thing that I said at the very beginning before I even left to go to California. Because this was the logic I had. I was like, once I sue YouTube and I can make them see and they finally see what the fuck's going on, there's no way they're going to get in federal court and be trying to defend Jed Moneyboy Trey's behavior. Boy, was I fucking wrong. Morgan. This motherfucker's trying to kill me. I told these niggas, man. I was like, there's no way they'll just like try to defend Jed. Nigga, this is exactly what they've done. They fought tooth and nail to defend these fools. Tooth and nail. So there's like a couple smaller things in the background, but I think we'll be back officially Monday. But I caught them with their pants down. And so I couldn't say shit. I wasn't gonna say a mumbling word until it was officially over. It's officially done data. Somebody in trouble. Here's what I truly think. I think that Kelly never read my case. She didn't realize a couple of things with me. She didn't know how smart I am. That's number one. And it don't matter how smart. She could have thought I was the smartest thing in the world. But you pro se, you can't do shit with me. But the thing about pro se is like the one way a pro se is like pretty much bulletproof is if all of the fucking facts are in their favor. It's kind of hard. You trying to just beat this motherfucker on procedural shit when the law says you can't do them procedurally like you would do a lawyer. All she did was try to bully me. None of that shit, none of her threats worked. Like, nigga, Shay don't scare. She didn't know that. So I don't give a fuck that you from some, like, you're not even the first $1 million lawyer to threaten me. You're not even the first. I've made $1 million lawyers get up and leave the room pissed. This is a true story. Ask my wife. You're not just gonna talk to me any kind of way. I'm not going for that shit. Give a fuck who you are. What, because you got some fucking money? Because you got on an expensive suit, expensive dress, or some shit like that? I was supposed to give up. Man, fuck you. I don't think she ever truly read the case because she kept saying the same shit over and over, and it was like, what is this based off? And then out of nowhere, she come quoting some shit from my show, and she took that shit out of context where I had to put that shit in the file. I was like, Your Honor, she's a fucking liar. Look how she took my words out of context on purpose to try to make me look a certain way. Try to do that shit that people do. Oh, he cusses, so that means he's a felon. What? Man, fuck you. I'm built different, nigga. Stupid motherfucker, man. So the mistake she made by doing that is, well, that shit's part of the law. She didn't think I was reading Ninth Circuit law. Like, she was breaking all types of rules. I'm just like, you can't do that. You can't look at some evidence and ignore the rest. So you can't poke in on, oh man, this nigga said some shit that felt like a diss to me. And so he's on his show saying, this the same person in the court telling the judge, throw his shit out because it ain't nothing but an online feud. Also going to the judge going, he said something mean about me. Are you serious? Oop, Big Mouth got you in trouble. Because see, here's the problem. Once you say that you watch my videos, then that means you need to watch all of them. Because you're now responsible. Because you can't cherry pick. So as she was looking at those videos, because you want to know the videos that she was bringing up? Any video that I said, massive lawsuit update. Because apparently those are the ones that they was going to watch because they was hoping I said something they could use. Never did. One quote in 18 months, she quoted one thing I said and she took that shit out of context. But she missed all the videos. Jedediah Brown this, Jedediah Brown that, Jedediah Brown did this. All the amount of thumbnails we got this motherfucker. We don't clickbait. Jed, you should feel good, bro. YouTube got in court and try to hold you down. Not because you important or nothing like that. It's just Discovery is devastating for them. And they try to do everything they can to get away from Discovery. I just want to remind everybody that there may come a point in time that I may never say nothing about this shit ever again. Who knows? But that's the thing. See, look. All right, so I'll give you an example, Janice. This is how dirty the game is. This is how being pro se put them in a position they're not used to, especially a pro se that actually knows the law. Like, I know what I'm talking about. First of all, the main law of this shit ain't even hard. You gave me a fucking contract and a license saying that I can use this song without fear of copyright. You copyrighted me for it, and you fucking terminated my channel behind a goofy ass nigga saying he owns y'all shit. So the shit ain't even complicated. But dig, so she never talked to me. So she's violated laws. She's never talked. I literally would hit her about shit. She's like, well, nigga, you need to get a lawyer. No, I don't. That ain't what the fucking rules state. The rules state you got to talk to me. What the fuck wrong with you? She's like, I'm not going to talk to you. Mind you, the first thing I said to her is, look, I don't want no smoke. I know we on different sides of this shit. I just want this shit to be peaceful and amicable. This is the first thing I ever said to her. Not reciprocated ever at all. Because I guess I was supposed to be intimidated because, oh, I work for... You ain't that high up on the ladder. They put you on me. You acting like you high up on the ladder. You at the bottom of the totem pole. So, it was just a flex. Her whole strategy was just a flex. It wasn't even that she got comfortable. She just... I'm sure she's won a bunch like this where it's just like, oh, no, it's a feud, it's a feud, it's a feud, it's a feud. And I'm like, no, it's not. I'm showing all this evidence. And then that's why the judge made so many mistakes, is because he was just like listening to her. And then once I filed the motion and the judge seen like certain shit, oh, no. And now she want this nigga to save her. Don't. So like it's like a no-brainer for Orrick. I mean, Your Honor, like this is his off ramp. Because I'm not mad at the judge. He made a couple of honest mistakes, and the other mistakes he made, it was because he was believing Kelly. Do I think it should be more neutral? Yes, but I can't sit here and pretend that, like, bruh, everybody else be coming in there and getting washed because they don't know what they're doing. She was in there trying to, she needed me to be in there arguing how motherfuckers be arguing, and I wasn't. I was very specific. This happened, and y'all didn't do shit about it, and then all of this shit happened because y'all didn't do nothing about it. It's not hard. Shit's not complicated. And y'all never stopped to bleed. So all of them strikes and all the flag and this shit that Jed and them have done, like, YouTube is now financially responsible for that. So that's why INA, that shit's over. All that shit is. So we're transitioning off of YouTube, and nigga, you better be, because it's Windows closing. Because now they are literally in trouble, because all the time I was like, hey nigga, like when I told her, I was like, I'm not signing shit until y'all stop all this retaliation shit against me. She was like, basically, I didn't know that was going to be contingent on anything. And I was just like, wow. So that's her just breaking federal law. They were supposed to stop fucking with me day one. And not only did they not stop fucking with me about it, you got their lawyer on record bragging about this federal crime. Great job, counselor. Awesome. They should give you a raise. But I don't have nothing personal to say about the chick. You know, Merry Christmas and whatnot. But I'm not letting you lie on me. I'm not letting none of y'all lie on me. And yeah, Kelly, I did tell them to sanction you because you deserve to be sanctioned. The law is clear on this. For you do what you did, sanctions are mandatory. Good night, Karis. She probably related to Jez somehow. It's if you could see like how it is, I'm telling you, this motherfucker don't know who a Jed is. None of this shit. She just don't want to believe, motherfuckers don't want to believe where it's like, well, this nigga's a criminal. Because that's the thing is like, these niggas are criminals. They do crime. YouTube has just been playing fast and loose for a real long time. And it's kind of coming to a head in some aspects. But, I've gotten us to a point that we not supposed to be at. But we here anyway. Shout out to everybody who has supported the mission thus far. We just about there, bro. You want to still support the cause? Support the cause. Hit the cut one time. Hit the cut 2 times. If not, go. We grinding. But just know, bro. Status quo is love. Just know, bro. Just know we pushing hard, bro. I can truly say that, and I don't say this with no type of arrogance or no shit like that. Like, I say this in true disbelief. I caught a motherfucking $1 million law firm lacking. It's documented. This ain't one of these delusional stories of Grant. You can go read it yourself. Good night, Orly. Yeah, Jed, like, you need 6 bands, nigga? Can't do shit over here. Shit, that's back to what I'm doing, Critical. Oh, my goodness. Holly, good night. Man, shout out to everybody. Thanks for the prayers, man. Most importantly. I'm sorry I had to be all extra quiet with y'all, but man, we was gifted such a gift. We like when I read the Indian terms of service, I was like, what? And then I read the AdSense shit, and I'm like, AdSense and YouTube are not the same company. What? And then I look up to see, like, how can I get these errors corrected for the record? Do I just go straight to appeal? I'm thinking I got to get these errors corrected and appeal. No, there's a fail-safe because judges can make mistakes sometimes. Judges aren't perfect. They make mistakes sometimes. So to keep they do not like getting overturned on appeal. It's a blemish on their record. So Rule 59 gives them a chance to fix it. Before they get their record tore up. Foxy. My paper was due Christmas Eve. Wasn't no fucking way I was waiting for what? Truth on my side. It's supposed to be hard. Internal cyber issues on customer. What the fuck does that mean? Report on that. GB, what's happening? Happy Friday to everybody. We on early. I was gonna be on a little earlier, but Junior wanted me to hang out with him, so I hung out with Junior for a minute. They were trying to get into your banking account. Hell no. Hell to the no. So does the defense have a final chance to reply? Oh no, I got the last word. I got the last word. And the hearing is on the books for the 14th of January. What'll most likely happen is he'll cancel it and decide he's not gonna wait no 6 months. He's gonna want that off because it's something that, in regards to his record, that he would rather not have people digging in. Unbiased, what's happening? So that's why I'm just telling people. Whenever it's Christmas season, so obviously home, family, everybody first. But coming out of that, you want to hit the cup. I don't know what the fuck will be, whatever. Hopefully nothing. I'm hoping this is just it, nigga. Because He caught lying, bro. I don't know what else you want from me. I caught you niggas lying, bro. But hold on, man. I'm gonna show y'all this shit from Jack Funny. I've been trying to show y'all for a while now, nigga. It had me rolling. So Jack Funny, which is the nigga that do, you know, the 600-pound wife shit that we be watching. This nigga do like a comedy video. It be down there an hour long. I don't know if it's twice a month or it's once a month. Okay. The nigga did some shit so funny. I couldn't believe how funny this shit had. I'm hoping y'all don't find it funny. Cause I need to know that I was just being ridiculous. I need to know if I was just like super high or something. Okay. So here's the setup. Dude is out to eat with this girl he talking to, right? And she's clearly like crazy, like thin line between love and hate crazy, okay? And the things that unfold from this dinner is one of the funniest things ever to me. All right, room, good night. My brother. Happy Friday. Enjoy that weekend.
Crazy.
Who the you texting?
What you mean I'm texting? It's my mama.
That's not your mama. Let me see. Got us in this fancy restaurant disrespecting me.
Come on, man. We ain't even do all that right now.
I ain't gonna lie, you had something like heavy on your mind? I wasn't even planning on like eating for real. I just wanted to drink and drink and have a good time.
So anything you want, it's on me. Like whatever you want.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to get the beef stroggy.
I'll pay for it.
I like that. You about to be my baby boo for real, baby. You hear me? What's that one song? My baby boom. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, I should get the lobster dinner too. You think they got the biscuits to go with it? You know, I might get a steak. What ounce steak like with the 20 ounce? You should get like something heavy too. Put some weight on you. I like them thick. You kind of thin. You
don't like the way I'm shaped?
You wanna be my wife? You gotta get something down there a little more than that.
After we have like our first 8 kids, you know, 8 of them, we gonna have 8 kids. Yeah, I should be good by then. Real thick, fat ass for you.
I want that.
You like that? You want that? That's what you want, right? You want that? Say you want that. Say you want that. Say I want that. Say I want that.
You want 8 kids? I ain't no dog and you ain't no pit bull, but back in the day, I did see a lot of them feed the children kids. I was thinking about adopting like 8 of them. We can probably do that and probably go to Wendy's and get like a couple folks, split it amongst them, because you know they ain't gonna eat too much. Just not today, though. You feel me? Right now, this the setup day. You feel me? We getting everything in order with us.
I want kids now, nigga. What you talking about? I want them now. I want 8 of them. 8 kids. And you gonna give them to me. On my grandma, you gonna give them to me.
She doing the most.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Hold on, nigga. She said, nigga, she doing the most.
She doing the most.
We can do this. I want kids now, nigga. What you talking about? I want them now. I want 8 of them. 8 kids. And you gonna give them to me. On my grandma, you gonna give them to me.
She doing the most.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
She cool.
But you gonna give them to me, though. We gonna have 8 kids, right? Yeah.
I bet you crazy. It's good. Let me get the waitress biscuits. This bitch hurt mine.
Yes, baby. How may I help you?
I think she need a cup of water, because she tripping. She need to cool the down. But I'd like to get the motherfucking chicken tender.
Okay.
What size do that beef stroggy come in? Do it come in a bowl or on a platter? Is it soup or
It comes in both ways. You can get a half platter, you can get a full platter. What you?
Okay, then let me get that.
Yeah,
let me get.
We ain't ready yet. You can come back in a second.
I'm gonna get that right for you.
Oh, hell no.
Where's she going? Like, what's wrong with you? I was ready to order my food. You know she rubbed my shoulder because she wanted a tip. You know they do all type of shit. I wasn't planning on leaving no tip anyway.
Tip? What? Tip of that dick? That's what she wanted. That's what she wanted. Was you gonna give it to her? You was gonna give it to her, wasn't you?
Girl, you need to calm the down. Roll your eyes back in the front of your face.
That's the thickness you was talking about. The thickness. That's what you want, ain't it? That's what you want? I ain't good enough? I ain't good enough because I seen you looking. You like what you seen, didn't you?
Baby, stop being so damn insecure. I'm here with you. Come on. Evidently, I only want you if I bring you to this nice-ass restaurant, man.
Right.
Come on, now. You acting like you crazy, girl. You need to calm the down, bro. Like, straight up. Like, getting on my motherfucking nerves, for real, girl.
This motherfucking phone calls where everything goes left, nigga.
They do say, hold on, this my man. What up, dog? What's going on with it? What you doing, brother? Man, out to eat, man, with my new baby boo. You feel me? Let me see what she look like. Let me see how you do it. Bro,
Let me see what she look like.
You gonna see her one time. It's the only time I'm gonna show her my wife, dog. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Yeah, it's something. She just got into it with the waitress, bro. Like, she don't know they be wanting to tip and shit, bro. Like, hey, they say them crazy got that good. You know what I'm saying?
No, this nigga didn't say this shit while this bitch is sitting right there, nigga. Yeah, they say them crazy bitches got that good pussy.
Hey, they say them crazy got that good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga. Why?
Hemorrhoids?
Nigga, you.
His hemorrhoids, nigga. The whole restaurant that heard this nigga on the phone talking about his hemorrhoids.
On speakerphone, he ain't got hemorrhoids. No, he lying. He ain't got hemorrhoids. Nigga, you just FaceTime here. Everybody can hear you, nigga.
Huh, baby?
Hey, man, shut up, man. You being too loud, man. Stop telling everybody I got hemorrhoids. All right, man. Bye, man. Damn. He be using public toilets a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's something wrong with his stomach. I told him to look at it. But
how the hell he get hemorrhoids? Who knows?
Who knows? What you mean, who knows? He ain't get it from no guy. It's my dog. We sleep with. I mean, no, baby, that was back in the past before I met you. But no, he be on public bathrooms. That's it. Just use that. All right. Being all loud and shit, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. I can't even. Damn, my motherfucking ass hurt like a motherfucker. Damn. Damn, man, I can't even.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
When they cut to this nigga and this nigga after a long night at the Jeffrey, nigga, conscious, ladies and gentlemen, Gardis Watts. Oh my Lord. Nigga sit my ass, nigga.
On public bathrooms. That's it. Just use that. All right. Being all loud and shit, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. I can't even. Damn, I'm a ass hurt like a mother. Damn. Damn, man, I can't even lay down, man. This shit hurt. Damn. This shit hurt, man. Every time I try to breathe. That's how feel when they get prostate exams. Oh, shit. I was leaking.
Nigga, I was over this motherfucker. I was over this motherfucker hurt, nigga. Oh, those ain't even tidy whities. It's a damn ass padded Depend. This nigga talking about he got hemorrhoids, nigga. Nigga, her coming in the house just turned on her motherfucking phone, nigga.
I was leaking.
And she just looking at the nigga.
This is some shameful shit.
Nigga. But it was later in the stream. But this nigga was trying to go help you because this bitch trying to kill this nigga. Kill that nigga, bro. Hold on.
Hold on, that look like the girl that's with Aaron. Bro, that's the girl that's with Aaron. Want it? Oh, damn. Oh, she about to get my help! Help!
Hey man, make sure y'all subscribe to Jack Funny 313, bro. Yeah, it's the Jordans for me. It's the Depends with the Jordans. The Jordans is what sets it off. Eyes open on everything. The J's is what sets it off. I was over here crying. I was over with you because here's what made it funny. So he, these are his videos, right? What made that shit even more funny was the video had been on for 15 minutes and you hadn't seen him, that's never a thing. And then the first time he shows himself after 15 minutes, nigga, he just standing there, can't move because of his hemorrhoids, nigga. I'm done. Oh, man. One thing to look forward to next week is back to old LNC. We are back to old LNC. I'm happy. I hope everybody's ready for Christmas. I am not. Well, I am basically, but like, I ain't get Christy nothing yet. Well, that shit would. I mean, Jed won today. You know what I mean? Jed got a dub today. It's okay to admit Jed got a dub. But I mean, my thing with Jed is I think he thought I was playing when I looked into this camera and told all of y'all that it's going to be me. Everything else you'll be able to thwart for the most part because it's me that's getting ready to do what's getting ready to happen. Is there an audience for that? If I go and get this shit popping off with Taryn, what is it gonna be 30 of us in here? I know Misha be here. Oh man, Misha want the shit. Misha looking at me like low key, like nigga, you low key lied if you don't do it. So I low key do gotta do that shit just so I don't lie. I would have already done it had, I didn't expect all this other shit, you know what I'm saying? It's I'm extremely blessed. To have a federal filing due on Christmas Eve is insane. But they told me I was gonna get laughed out of the courtroom. And they danced on my grave. And I'm still here. Yo, this good. Drive safe, Joy. Hey man, have y'all ever heard of this store called Erewhon? One for yes, two for no. Have you heard of Erewhon? Apparently, it's this overhyped, super expensive rich people store. Because they ended up doing one called Meadow Lane that's like supposed to be, I guess, the East Coast version of it. Let me see if I can find something. That's exactly the place. Critical Smoker. So, some of my people went to this motherfucker. Nigga, what? All right, I might show this.
This is a $2. This is a
commit to it. Nigga, what? Nah, nigga. Hold on, wait. We'll watch this one first. Then I'll turn.
If you're the
Yeah. Potato Gaming. What's up, cousin? Potato, we did a big thing today. We did a big thing today.
This is a $30 bag of ice. And in case you don't believe me, there it is. And of course,
nigga, this is a what?
This is a $30
$30 bag of ice.
Bag of ice. And in case you don't believe me,
8 ice balls, $30.
There it is. And of course, I got this from Erewhon. This is 2.8 pounds of ice. Whereas at Costco, you can get a 24-pound bag for $3.29. Doing the math, we see that this is 75 times more expensive.
Let's see what's so special about this and see if it's justified.
Hell
no. They're just regular ice.
Excuse me. Conscious, I just saw that. I had to check. I should have it. Just let me know which one you're talking about exactly. Some type of gotcha moment on me. Feel me?
Ice balls. Let's get a cup, drop it in, and add our $14 bottle of water.
Nigga, what? How much?
And in case you don't believe,
$14 for a fifth of water? Oh, my Lord. Here we go.
Me, there it is. Well, now hang on, guys. This ice is almost completely transparent. I pulled it out of the water.
And ooh, so pretty. You can tell fortunes with these things.
Each drop is like losing 2 cents. Let's put this back in. The most expensive ice water. Here we go. It's like the cleanest tasting water ever. Aesthetics-wise, I'll give it a 10 out of 10. But would I ever buy this again? Hell no!
That's insanity. $15 bottle of water with $30 ice. Just gotta do it big, huh?
Kind of person who likes eating food, you've probably noticed that the price of groceries has been a little on the high side lately. However, if you're the kind of person who shops at Erewhon, you might not have noticed at all. Because at Erewhon, everything is always expensive. What the hell is Erewhon, you ask? Well, today we're going to take a look at what it's like to shop at
So, Erewhon seems like it's how niggas is getting hyped up when, like, Trader Joe's and Whole Foods and shit first jumped off. And motherfuckers that know that shit can be expensive. But apparently this shit's like on some other. I saw this shit, I was like,
Erewhon, the most expensive grocery store in America. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food.
Oh, how much was that?
But before we get started, be
$17?
sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food channel. After that, please leave a comment and let us know what other pricey stores you would like to hear about. Okay, time to stock up on avocado toast. Erewhon Markets is high profile enough to have been referenced in a joke on South Park. but it's not exactly a household name. In fact, most Americans have never even seen one. So for the record, Erewhon is a chain of luxury grocery stores.
Luxury grocery stores.
With 10 locations, all in California, 9 in Los Angeles, and 1 in nearby Pasadena, with that little old lady the Beach Boys couldn't stop crowing about. And when we say luxury, we mean just that. Erewhon's prices make whole food
Dried sweet potatoes for $28.
seem like a Dollar General. You'd think that would drive customers away, but it mostly does the opposite. Erewhon's ridiculous prices have made it the choice of celebrities and influencers, creating a buzz around the brand across the internet and all over the world. Now,
Man, y'all niggas will fall for anything.
Erewhon is a grocery store, but it's nothing like the big grocery chains most Americans are familiar with. It does have aisles of produce and store-branded pantry goods, and it does count food like ranch-flavored kale chips, buffalo cauliflower, and a sushi sandwich among its most popular items. But at Erewhon, groceries
$21 sushi sandwich.
Lord Jesus aren't really the point. People come to Erewhon just as much for the store's
sea moss gel,
wide variety of powders, gels, and supplements, which include kitchen staples like maca powder, sea moss gel, and chlorophyll, among many, many others. Erewhon locations are also popular for their cafes and tonic bars, where customers can sip on a smoothie or nibble on a snack while they shop. And unlike your corner grocery store,
No, they not hating on the nigga. The corner grocery, I guarantee this store is better than motherfucking Erewhon, nigga.
Erewhon is also known for their trendy branded merchandise, which includes things like
Erewhon slut.
Lord Jesus. Tote bags and stylish hats. Big.
A Balenciaga Erewhon hat.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Deal. At Kroger, you can get X-Men totes. As we mentioned, Erewhon isn't for the budget-conscious among us. In fact, you might say it's one of those places where if you have to ask what anything costs, you probably should.
$20 for a gallon of raw milk.
Be shopping there. That exclusivity is a big part of its brand. For example, your average supermarket will charge you somewhere in the neighborhood of $3 for a 16-ounce dispenser of a recognizable brand of liquid hand soap. Erewhon's store brand hand soap, on the other hand, costs
$26?
$26. Now, in all fairness, Erewhon soap, according to their website, is eco-friendly and crafted with cedarwood, lavender, orange, and rosemary essential oils.
Man, it better have unicorn tears in it.
But for damn near $30, it had better make your skin bulletproof, like Luke Cage.
Like real exactly. My skin better look as smooth as Luke Cage while being bulletproof.
Or to a lesser extent, Blank Man's costume. And it's not just the soap. A 6-pack of Coke can cost somewhere around $6 or $7 at a regular supermarket. But
and this is on the up high, and this is on the high side. A 6-pack of the 16-ounce joints for $6. This is kind of on the high side. Definitely not on sale.
6-pack of Erewhon soda, which comes in ginger, green apple jasmine, and watermelon lime.
That shit sound nasty as fuck.
Among other flavors, will run you $35.
$17,000. $35 for a 6-pack.
Five big ones, roughly.
Nigga, that's expensive for probiotic soda.
$6 per bottle.
Close the doors. Soon as you walk in that boy, you hear the doors close behind you.
Why so much? Well, according to the website, the soda is packed with 24 probiotic strains, and it supports a healthy microbiome, enhancing digestive wellness. Pretty sure Coke doesn't do that. But that is just the tip of the eye-poppingly priced iceberg at Erewhon. A gallon of milk will set you back $20. A 64-ounce bottle of water is $26.
Nigga, you know how many people bought this for $26 and thought this was some vodka? There's no way you bought this and knew this was water. There's just no way.
And 32 ounces of orange juice cost $15. Breakfast has already cost you.
See, and now y'all niggas, I hope y'all niggas get you a gold digger too. Cause some of y'all niggas gonna be bringing bitches over y'all house and have this $15 orange juice bottle that ain't had Erewhon orange juice in it in months. You just been putting Tropicana in it, fooling hoes. Nah, I always get my orange juice from Erewhon.
You a tank of gas and you haven't even made it out of the beverages yet. Speaking of which, if that sounds nuts to you, wait till you hear what the nuts cost. It's 25 smackaroos for 18 measly ounces of almonds. Also, 17 ounces of balsamic vinegar will run you 50 clams.
Nigga, $50, what? It's cold pressed.
16 ounces of yogurt will cost you 24 simoleons. And 32 ounces of maple syrup will...
$43 for some maple syrup, crazy.
Will drain you of 43 greenbacks. Heck, the same rotisserie chicken that even Whole Foods only has the stones to charge $12 for costs $22 at Erewhon. Which is all to say, coupon clippers need not apply. But why did being so expensive most human beings can't shop there become part of...
Why would I want to shop there when I'm rich? Like, I know a lot of us could think about if we were rich, things we would get. Certain groceries we would upgrade, but I can't see myself doing it. Like, I can go in Buc-ee's and get crazy. Going to Erewhon, it's like, and I'm like, this is like grocery shopping. Like, cause I understand a place for like Whole Foods and Trader Joe's and shit like that. You do need places where you gotta, where you can find certain ingredients. Cause like regular Walmarts and the regular stores in the neighborhoods and shit like that tend to not have all the specialty ingredients that these places can have and shit like that. And they overpriced. This shit is some whole other shit. This is some hype beast shit where it's just like, some people be on that shit where it's just like, they want to floss. Oh, I ate a $29 bagels from Erewhon. So? Why the fuck would I care? You look dumb to me.
Erewhon's DNA. To answer that,
even if I was rich, why would I shop there? This is the thing.
We need to go back in time a bit. In 1872, the English writer and critic Samuel Butler released what would wind up being his most famous and influential work, the satirical novel Erewhon. An anagram for nowhere, Erewhon was the name of a fictional country where every citizen is required to maintain their own health and can be criminally prosecuted for getting sick. That connection to the idea of a person maintaining their own health inspired Aveline and Michio Kushi to use the name Erewhon for the new health food-oriented supermarket they founded in Boston, Massachusetts in 1966. The Japanese couple, who today are widely credited with kicking off the macrobiotic lifestyle movement, were concerned that the nutritional value of food had been declining since at least the early 1900s.
So we go back to the roots of making, growing all these things and whatnot, and then we're going to charge astronomical prices for it because we just said it was organic when it probably really ain't.
It was those concerns, and a desire to monetize those concerns, that led the pair to open...
Yeah, then you must have a lame Aldi's raging. My Aldi's shit. Aldi's been the shit for me for well over first of all, I grew up. We shopped at Aldi's when I was growing up, but Aldi's was nothing like when I was growing up. Aldi's was like you get supplemental shit. You know, you get some of your shit. Then Aldi just like slowly through the years upgraded and upgraded and upgraded to a full-on grocery store or some respectable shit. Yours is small, yeah, ours is bigger. And we don't even live closest to the biggest one.
In the first Erewhon, the original location was not much more than a small stall with a counter and a few shelves in a basement market. But the business was successful, and the Kushis were able to quickly relocate, first to a larger building across the street, and later they packed up the truck and moved to Los Angeles. California, that is. Swimming pools, movie stars. But life in the big city was tough, and the initial success was followed by decades of financial struggle. The business was mismanaged, and it didn't help much that the Kushis were holding the macrobiotic diet as a cure for AIDS.
What?
Which it is not. The store went bankrupt and then was sold to employee Tom DeSilva in the early 1980s. DeSilva and his wife then turned Erewhon into a kind of new agey place where you couldn't buy red meat because it was poisonous, but you could buy American Spirit cigarettes because they were organic. Wait, is anyone tried smoking red meat? But the Erewhon story really
makes all the sense in the world.
Ends in 2011, when De Silva's widow sold the last remaining store to Tony and Josephine Antocci. The Antoccis had just made a fortune selling their Italian foods business and bought the LA location on what was essentially a whim. Nonetheless, the savvy couple would be the ones to turn the place into the upscale supermarket we know it as today. The Antoccis didn't change Erewhon into a trendy shopping destination for people with disposable income overnight. The transformation arguably started in 2014, when they opened their second location in the foothills of Calabasas.
They opened up an organic grocery and cafe in Calabasas. Oh yeah, they were meant to tax.
Which is the kind of place you're likely to run into a Kardashian. Then in 2018, Kanye West mentioned the store in a tweet, sending legions of his fans scrambling to get Erewhon merch, which at the time only existed in bootleg form. But what really helped turbocharge the chain's popularity was the COVID-19 pandemic, which arrived in 2020 and made grocery stores one of the few places outside of the home people could still visit. The pandemic encouraged Erewhon to make more use of online influencers. And to that end, they partnered on a celebrity smoothie with the well-known TikTok creator, Tinks. If you're over the age of 30, most of these words are a total mystery.
Facts.
But the promotion was so successful that celebrity smoothie partnerships have since become a regular centerpiece of the Erewhon brand. Celebrities like Bella Hadid and Kourtney Kardashian have gotten in on the fun, and the smoothies, which will lighten your wallet by somewhere between $11 and $20, remain Erewhon's most buzzworthy product. In 2022, for example, Erewhon exploded on TikTok after the Hailey Bieber-endorsed strawberry glaze smoothie went viral, kicking off
the shit that... Remember when going viral actually was like a thing? Now it's just like, I gotta go get an Erewhon smoothie like Hailey Bieber. What kind of fucking... I'm enamored with Wardell Stephen Curry. And this type of shit is like, and I don't even go nowhere near to the depths. This shit'd be like, it's just so, this is FOMO in real time. Like, a lot of people will buy this shit. They know this shit mediocre, probably trash in some aspects, but the value of it is they won't be left out. They're paying a lot of these motherfuckers pay to not be left out. Now, if you told me some shit where it's like, we priced this shit up so that way we could give our our rich customers an exclusive experience. That because you know you're not coming to shop here if you ain't got the money. I can respect that. Going viral is viral is one of the most deceptive terms. Saying something is going viral is just such an objective, subjective, arbitrary, whatever fuck word you want to use statement, bro. Like there is no meter. It's either viral or it ain't. This is going viral. That's wording people be using to try to get you to help push it viral. It's either viral or ain't. This new thing is going viral. What do you mean it's going viral? Then it's like the play on words ain't what it used to be. I don't know. I guess I'm getting old.
A tidal wave of Erewhon-themed content that earned hundreds of millions of views. The combination of the high prices and the high-profile endorsements have made Erewhon the kind of views. The combination of the high prices.
$13.50 for 4 of those little ass muffins. Remember when we were really having serious conversations about Michael Jordan shoes? And it was like, you know, people paying $200 for some Jordans, and you know, people get to talk about that and whatnot. And it's like, we've applied that same hype beast mentality to everything now. $14 mini muffins. So you can say you got them from Erewhon.
And the high-profile endorsements have made Erewhon the kind of place where celebrities are regularly spotted, including folks like Miley Cyrus, Cara Delevingne.
Yes, keto is an expensive diet. Agreed. $14 for the muffins is something different.
Jake Gyllenhaal, A$AP Rocky, and Hilary Duff.
So this is where I'm telling you, if you told me like, hey, we got our prices up like this, so rich actors can come here and they can shop here comfortably without really worrying about, you know, brokies.
The company makes no apologies for the fact that
shit, that's not even edible prices. I can get 1,000 milligrams some Thunder for under $15.
It caters to wealthy celebrities and influencers, and the strategy has cemented the chain's image as a trendier, more exciting version of Whole Foods. It's basically Cartman land for rich people. So what's it like to shop where Jake Gyllenhaal shops? Well, Erewhon locations have often been described as beautiful. The stores are relatively small, and according to the company, each location is specifically designed for the surrounding neighborhood. Keeping with the greater theme, the interiors are done with natural materials, and areas like food kitchens are left exposed, reassuring consumers the prepared foods have nothing to hide. The shelves are lined with picturesque products that have packages which would appease the palate of even the pickiest graphic designer. And the produce often looks virtually untouched, which is probably because most of it is.
Yeah, they throwing most of that shit away.
That's because most of Erewhon's clientele don't come to Erewhon for the groceries. Prepared foods are much more popular, and it's not unusual to find those sections of the store far more crowded. As we've repeatedly mentioned, the prices almost defy reason. One TikToker found that even a relatively small haul of
I spent $400 at Erewhon, and these are the 5 things I would splurge on again.
Church out.
Good night, Janice. Good night, Bob. Rest up, be safe.
Groceries could cost nearly $400, while another spent over $1,000 on just the ingredients for
$1,000 Erewhon nachos.
Nachos. Although, in fairness, they did use an entire tin of caviar in their recipe. For those with weeping wallets, $100 can buy you a cafe membership.
Nigga, what? Nigga, what? What do I get with $100 year cafe membership? I get to earn points on cafe and tonic bar purchases, 10% savings, earn $1 back in points for every $10 spent, complimentary monthly drink, lifestyle collective, get exclusive deals and offers on lifestyle brands. Cafe member points only accrue on all Erewhon prepared and made to order food and drink items from the Erewhon Organic Cafe and Tonic Bar. Excludes catering and sushi. Nigga, you know how expensive catering gotta be?
Which includes a 10% discount on everything you buy, plus one free drink a month. And because this is Erewhon, there is always a more expensive product to buy. In this case, it's the highly exclusive Membership Plus program. Given the store's already astronomical prices, the so-called discount program, which arguably doesn't really save you all that much, has proven to be somewhat controversial. Which brings us back to our initial question. Why is the food at Erewhon so damn expensive? Well, according to the company, the food costs as much as it does due to the cost of the high-quality ingredients they use. And there's probably at least some amount of truth to that. But critics have suggested that the food at Erewhon is so pricey because what they actually sell is the notion that expensive things are better. It's called perceived value, an old salesman's trick that fools customers into thinking an expensive product is of higher quality than a more affordable one. And it's hard to believe that the people behind Erewhon would be totally unaware of it. The other, much less charitable criticism is that the point of the store's high prices is to keep out the pores. Erewhon's exclusion.
That makes the most sense for me.
Exclusionary pricing all but guarantees that only the mega wealthy can afford to shop there, regardless of whether that was the intent. And while we understand.
Which, how miserable is your life? Think about this shit. I'm rich, right? And instead of just taking my ass to Walmart, because you know the Walmarts in the rich neighborhoods ain't the same as going to the Walmarts in the non-rich neighborhoods. We all know this. At least some of us do, right? I can't take my ass to Walmart, Sam's Club, even Costco or some shit. I gotta go pay like 20 times the price for some shit. I can't, okay, so I want all shit. So I can't go to Trader Joe's or even Whole Foods, Sprouts. I gotta go here. Hey, man, nah, man. I don't want to be rich. If I'm gonna be rich and I gotta spend money like this, like I'm being rich wrong.
Understand that Tom Cruise can't exactly shop in peace at the local Ralph's. Not that he does his own shopping. The rest of us will just have to fog up the windows, staring in from the outside. So what do you think? Would you ever shop at Erewhon?
Hell to the no. Oh, we gotta find a video where somebody's like at least really showing what the fuck, like food or what the fuck ever.
$3,550.
Nigga, do what? Let's try this shit out. Let's try this. Before I take my black ass to enjoy the rest of my Friday. Man, you know what stand-up I watched last week? I can't remember which one it was, but who it was. Man, I watched this old Sinbad stand-up. Man, Sinbad was, bro, in his hey, man, Sinbad's a funny motherfucker, man. Shout out to Sinbad. All right, there we go.
$3,515.09.
I just spent an obscene amount of money at Erewhon.
I bought a $30 bag of ice from Erewhon. It's meant to be used for whiskey. I don't even drink alcohol. I'm just an idiot.
Okay, we just spent $500 on Erewhon for one.
This is a $19 strawberry from Erewhon.
Come to Erewhon with me. LA's.
This is a $19.
A $19 strawberry.
Strawberry from Erewhon.
Come to Erewhon with me. LA's most bougie grocery store.
We spent $100 on Erewhon smoothies.
Are you actually shook by that?
No, I am. That's a lot, yeah.
It costs $105.
I am an Erewhon girly.
I'm back in LA, so that means I'm back at Erewhon.
What if I
thought Anthony Joshua was going to take a dive because that's what should have happened.
told you there's a grocery store
Every one of them, Scott.
where a single strawberry costs $19, where smoothies cost more than your lunch, and yet people line up to film themselves drinking them? Welcome to Erewhon, the most expensive, most viral grocery store in America. A place so curated it feels less like a supermarket and more like a social experiment. In this video, we'll uncover how Erewhon became the cult hot
$22 for that smoothie is fucking ridiculous.
spot for celebrities and influencers, why people willingly pay $20 for a smoothie, what's really behind their ultra luxury food bar, and more. Let's get right into it.
Yes, call it a cult. That's exactly what the fuck it is.
Erewhon isn't your average health food store. It's an experience. Founded in the 1960s as a small natural food shop, it's now a chain of gleaming minimalist temples to clean eating, with locations scattered across the wealthiest neighborhoods of California. Inside, everything looks designed for Instagram. Perfect lighting, clean wood.
Everything in there looks like it's designed for Instagram. That's a very crazy description because I know what that looks like.
Glass, and people dress like they're going to a casting call. Here, $12 waters and $40 jars of almond butter are normal. $10 chips? Sure. A $25 salad? That's a cheap lunch. And despite those
$50 sushi.
prices, or maybe because of them, it's become a magnet for influencers, models, and celebrities. Erewhon isn't just selling groceries, it's selling a lifestyle.
It's so good. You have to try this.
That's not even that good. It's a mid.
He took the words right out of my mouth, nigga. He took the words right out of my mouth.
It's so good. You have to try this.
That's not even that good. It's a mid smoothie.
The coconut cloud smoothie. They're Malibu mango. The total for both smoothies was $38.
Imagine you left a banana in a car and you ate it after it sat in the hot sun.
Oh my word. It's so good. Heaven.
I could cry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. We got 8 Erewhon smoothies. We spent over $200 on these smoothies.
So we picked up $40 smoothies at Erewhon.
I'm gonna be honest, this is not worth $40.
You've seen.
Well, no shit. You needed to taste it to figure that out, nigga. He needed to taste it.
them, the famous Erewhon smoothies that go viral every few months. The Hailey Bieber strawberry glaze smoothie, the Bella Hadid kin euphoric smoothie, the Sophia Ricci coconut cloud,
This is unreal.
the Kourtney Kardashian poosh potion, and so many more. Each one is a $17 to $20 blend of almond milk, fancy powders, collagen peptides, sea moss, and buzzwords.
Chlorella powder, lion's mane powder, MCT oil, marine collagen and pearl powder.
Vimergy Propolis Pure, Moon.
You niggas will fall for anything.
Juice, Ting, Be Better, Sunny Honey, Kin Euphoric's Actual Sunshine.
Nigga, you just, nigga, you sound like you reading a speech from Jed, nigga. This nigga reading a Jed transcript, nigga. Like, what these are just made up fucking words, nigga.
Collagen peptides, CMOS, and buzzwords.
Chlorella powder, lion's mane powder, MCT oil, marine collagen and pearl powder.
Vimergy Propolis Pure, Moon Juice, Ting, Be Better, Sunny Honey, Kin Euphoric's Actual Sunshine, Guyaki Mint Yerba Mate, and Symbiotica Lemon Cream Activated Charcoal.
But the real...
And your ass gonna be on the motherfucking toilet, nigga. What the fuck are... Man, y'all niggas will believe anything.
Real magic isn't the ingredients, it's the marketing. These celebrity collabs generate millions of views across TikTok and Instagram. People film themselves trying them like they're sacred rituals. And Erewhon, they get an endless stream of free publicity, all while turning smoothies into luxury fashion accessories.
Trying the viral $25 Emma Chamberlain smoothie from Erewhon.
This is the Sophia Richie, this is the Hailey Bieber soft serve, and then this is the Hailey Bieber smoothie.
I just picked up Lori Harvey's new smoothie from Erewhon. I spent $20.
You hear this shit? None of this sound weird to y'all? I went and picked up like a designer smoothie, nigga. This is like keeping up with the Joneses on a level unseen.
$3.
Charlie XCX has just collabed with Erewhon to create the exclusive Brat smoothie. It's $31.
This is the viral Hailey Bieber smoothie that everyone talks about.
Erewhon sells 40,000 units of the Hailey Bieber smoothie, and the smoothie alone brings in $800K in monthly revenue.
It's genius branding. It's also borderline absurd, because at
No, it's not borderline. It's just absurd.
the end of the day, it's still a smoothie, just with a celebrity's name on it. But Erewhon doesn't want to sell you a drink.
New price of $140. Get a designer cardboard box with Erewhon logos on it. Also includes any 6 of the Erewhon
6 smoothies in a box. For $140. Huh.
smoothies. So it is a no-brainer that I picked 6 of the most expensive Erewhon smoothies to get my money's worth.
It wants to sell you the idea that you're part of an elite club of clean living.
This is what a $15 matcha looks like.
One $20 smoothie at a time.
Trying the cheapest Erewhon lunch. It's going to be based on price per pound for 1 entree and 2 sides. Start up with the rice, $11 per pound. Next, they try the sweet potatoes. Doesn't look like any other seasoning. Looks like they just baked this. And at $15 per pound, get
$15 a pound sweet potatoes.
the duck out of here. And last, we're going to try the rotisserie chicken. More dry and tough compared to Costco chicken. This entire meal was $34.61. Was the price just
You paid $35 for that? I mean, it's him. This is his job, so this is what he do. He don't be lying. Or I don't know if he be lying, but he don't be overhyping. $35, bro.
justified? Hell no!
If the smoothies are the viral hook, the prepared food bar is the heart of Erewhon's empire. This isn't your typical grocery store hot bar.
I'm at Erewhon, and me and my mom both got
$105 for 2 salads.
combo plates, and it costs $105. Here's what I got. Here's what my mom got.
Like, I'm eating potato like this. Like, it should be a crime. Like, nigga, Jed watching this shit in the bushes. Like, nigga, watch Jed be on air tomorrow talking about they getting ready to start a INA type of Erewhon, nigga.
Think $25 organic buffalo cauliflower, $30.
Nah, it's gonna come up in one of his rants where he be like, y'all don't want to donate no money, but then y'all take y'all ass to Erewhon and buy a $25 smoothie instead of resourcing this fight.
Grilled salmon, $18 kale salads, all displayed like jewelry behind glass.
Trying Tate McRae's Erewhon order. She gets the combo plate with the coconut chicken tenders, gluten-free mac and cheese, and broccolini, and this costed me $14.88.
Well, that was cheap in comparison.
At peak hours, the Erewhon food bar is a scene. People aren't just eating, they're filming. TikToks, hauls.
I don't want to go anywhere where it's like that type of vibe. Everybody overhyping everything, cameras out, just collabing.
What I eat in a day videos.
Trying the 60-pound steak from Erewhon. This place is so expensive.
This is mad stringy. It kind of feels like it's been left out for like 5 days. Oh my God. This is one of the worst steaks I've ever had in my life. Tastes like it's been left out for months. It's cold, bro. I know, it's cold.
It's cold, bro.
Waste of money.
You'll see
No, again, this goes back to you needed to taste it to realize if it was a waste of money.
Creators showing off plates that cost $40 and up for single portions.
I literally spent $60 on this plate of food for real.
Many dishes are organic, locally sourced, and made with ingredients you likely wouldn't find at a regular grocery store. But here's where it gets messy. For a place that prides itself on purity and health,
I got food poisoning at Erewhon, and I went to the Santa Monica location. Got food poisoning, was up for hours. An article comes out that there's cockroaches and rats and
You can't make this shit up.
infestation all throughout the Santa Monica location. I just want to raise awareness to like all of these healthy grocery stores are charging like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. You think that it's worth the quality. I'm seriously not trying to take Erewhon down because Erewhon is literally, if you knew me, you know I'm obsessed with Erewhon. I was
You obsessed with that place with the roaches?
really upset about this. All these like healthy places, are they really that healthy? I don't know.
multiple customers have reported getting food poisoning from the prepared food bar. Of course, food safety incidents can happen anywhere, but when you're charging luxury prices and branding yourself as clean, even a few reports can damage.
Damn, clothes. Y'all niggas got clothes from it. You niggas went to a place that couldn't even pass a health inspection. I'm sorry. It's funny to me. Oh. You can't even make this shit up. Y'all niggas, bro.
Damage the illusion. Still, people keep coming back because
How much was that? $38?
Erewhon, the line between food and status symbol is completely blurred.
Today I'm gonna be trying Erewhon. This whole thing cost over $100. The food was actually pretty good, but would I actually pay $100 for this? Absolutely not. I'm gonna have to go start a GoFundMe page after this.
Let's be honest, most people aren't going for the flavor, they're going for the vibe. It's a networking spot disguised as a grocery store. And the food bar, with its mix of exclusivity, performance, and price, keeps drawing people back.
A single strawberry for $18.99.
$19 strawberry from Erewhon.
Viral Erewhon strawberry.
The $19 strawberry.
One of the reasons Erewhon constantly goes viral is because its prices are so absurd, they feel fake. There was the famous $19 single strawberry. Yes, one strawberry, packaged individually and sold as a luxury gift. Influencers and even celebrities were trying it and sharing their opinions online.
Wow, that is the best strawberry. That's crazy.
Got the cap. Man, y'all fucking social media niggas hype up. Hey, y'all are worse than infomercial niggas at now, bro. Y'all the new infomercial niggas.
Wow, that's a phenomenon.
I've never had anything like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. And I never will.
This is better than candy. It tastes like a strawberry from the Garden of Eden.
Yep, that's exactly what it tasted like.
I'd give it an 8 out of 10. Just wasted $20.
Some called it perfection, others called it insanity. But that's the exact point. Erewhon turns everyday groceries into status symbols. Even outrage becomes free advertising.
We're here at Erewhon, and this is Guessing the Price with Catherine.
Dad, how much do you think this roasted almond booty is?
$10.99.
$18.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Hold on, that's old boy.
$18 for almond butter?
This Erewhon candle, how much do you think it is?
Take a peek at it. Is it a regular candle? Nice. But it's Erewhon, so I'm sure it's mighty expensive. I'll go $39.95.
$155.
$155 for that little ass candle.
For one candle?
People make entire videos walking through the aisles, guessing prices on all different types of product.
$49 for that, for 32 ounces of cream spinach.
First up is this chicken noodle soup.
$5.99.
This is how much it is.
Oh my god.
I love the laugh on her face. This is the look of a motherfucker that ain't getting ready to spend $1 in this hoe.
Are you gonna buy it?
No.
Okay, this is canned salmon.
How much for that canned salmon? How much for this canned salmon? Canned or can of salmon, whichever one you niggas want. How much? $17.99. That's what I'm gonna go.
$99.
$6.99. Look, it's right here. $11.99.
Oh, I was off. I was too high.
And the wild part is, most of the time, people guess too low.
$10.
$16.50.
You better take them back.
You think that nigga playing? Does that nigga look like he playing about taking that shit back? GB in the cut one time. You know what we doing. It's Friday night.
Take them back.
Hard-boiled
And I mean now.
eggs. Take a second to guess how much
4 hard-boiled eggs.
this costs. Ready? $13.
Oh my Lord. $13 for 4 hard-boiled eggs?
It's almost become a game. Like, how much do
$42 for a slice of pie? Get the strap.
you think this costs? Followed by gasps, laughter, and disbelief. But that shock is part of the marketing. Erewhon
I guess so. Pistachio spread for $46.
Wants to be expensive. Because in luxury culture, high price equals high perceived value. The goal isn't accessibility, it's exclusivity. It's about being the kind of person who can afford Erewhon.
I just woke up and immediately started with ordering Erewhon, and it's like the perfect.
If I'm paying $150 for breakfast, it better look like the food table from Harry Potter.
Drinks and food for a to-go trip right now. I got the Heavenly, and this one is so good because it has apples in it.
$30 for juice because, oh my god, you guys, it has apples in it.
My Erewhon matcha order, that is $25. So thick, it's like a meal.
25.
Erewhon is for the newly rich. That's the key. The newly rich to show they have money to waste. That's why the branding is so prominent.
$5, and the selling point is that it's thick.
Blueberry overnight oats is incredible.
$11, and they couldn't even fill your cup of mush to the top.
Next, we have the famous custom. Erewhon with burrito on it and a spinach tortilla. I do a little dippy dip and chew the salsa.
$150, and your most substantive food is this monstrosity.
If you walk into Erewhon, you might see
Oh my Lord.
Kendall Jenner picking up a smoothie, Hailey Bieber posing with a shopping basket, or an influencer doing a grocery haul worth more than your rent.
This is the bougiest and healthiest grocery store that celebrities like Miley, Hailey, and Kai go to.
Who gives a fuck?
Basically, if money is no object.
Celebrities and influencers are Erewhon's lifeblood. They give it visibility, credibility, and viral momentum. For the LA elite, Erewhon is like a members-only club, where the membership fee is your grocery bill. You don't just shop there, you perform there. Every inch of the store is designed for optics. The lighting, the layout, even the packaging, all camera ready. People don't just go for groceries, they go for content.
Look at the influencers in the wild.
For the hopes of running into their favorite celebrities.
Oh, this is just, y'all niggas is so lame.
And influencers.
Anybody that knows me knows that I love fame and clout. So when I saw the one and only most famous human on TikTok standing next to me at the tonic bar at Erewhon getting a Hailey Bieber smoothie, I almost fainted.
Went to 2 different Erewhons today because I was looking for General Tso's chicken. Because why? Because Alex Earl ate that.
And Erewhon knows.
You went to 2 Erewhons to look for some shit. You could have went somewhere and got the best in the world for, never mind.
That's why it keeps collaborating with influencers and brands that
who indeed
fit its image. So this is the Malibu Mango Smoothie, which was a collaboration with Frankie's Bikinis.
Wellness, beauty.
With who?
And exclusivity. It's less about nutrition, more about aspiration.
The Erewhon in Beverly Hills, it's like you're living in a simulation. It's not reality. Tonight I had to go to the one in Beverly Hills during prime dinner time. The people I saw, influencers, wannabe influencers, rich people, wannabe rich people, kid influencers, tourists who thought they were looking at the White House. Lizzo, I saw Lizzo. And that place, it's just not reality.
Some people genuinely believe Erewhon is a...
I'm convinced Erewhon Beverly Hills is a social experiment. It's a Truman Show simulation where everyone's attractive, holding a Hailey Bieber smoothie, and pretending they're not looking around to see who's watching them eat kelp noodles. The seating situation, Hunger Games meets San Vincent bungalows. And yes, that was a girl explaining how she only dates men who fly private but still do breath work.
Social experiment, a mirror reflecting how far consumer culture can go before it becomes parody. A store that proves people will pay any price as long as it's attached to the illusion of purity, privilege, and self-optimization.
This is literally a social experiment. It actually is.
Yo, so you're gonna spend $18 on what is this? Macadamia? Nah. This is actually
so nuts.
Erewhon thrives on contradiction. It markets wellness while promoting extreme spending. It's Whole Foods meets Hollywood, but with a sprinkle of satire. Maybe Erewhon isn't just a grocery store. Maybe it's the perfect symbol of modern consumer psychology, a brand that knows it's ridiculous and profits from that awareness.
This is what $650 gets you at Erewhon. My friend is hosting girls' night tonight, so we're getting food to cook. Now we're checking out. We're one bag in, and we're already at $250. This is giving me anxiety, and this is what we're up to. How are we feeling?
Feeling great.
This is insane. Oh my God. How did this happen?
That's $660.
So, is Erewhon the pinnacle of health culture or a perfectly packaged illusion?
This is what $725 gets you at Erewhon. This is the spread. This is what $725 gets you at Erewhon. What do you think? Is this reasonable?
Are people actually chasing wellness or just buying a new kind of social currency?
Everything is in glass jars. It's just so aesthetic.
Because when a grocery store becomes
Like, this shit's just weird to me.
a fashion statement and a smoothie becomes a status symbol, maybe it says more about us. I want to know what you think. Would you ever pay $20 for a smoothie or $19 for a single strawberry?
The answer is no. The answer is no.
Erewhon redefining healthy living or just cashing in on it?
$14 for a bottle of water.
$41 garlic, $24 chips, $19 yogurt.
Drop your thoughts in the comments. I'm curious how far you think this trend will go. And if this kind of deep dive into modern food culture fascinates you, check out my other videos on fast food, food quality, and
Nigga, like, how is this place open? Because I just fail to believe that they truly sell out of shit. Like, maybe they are just keeping this shit open from the restaurant side or whatever the fuck. Damn, man. Shit just seems so extreme. Unbelievable. Even for them. Because this other one that's called Meadow Lane had just opened in like Tribeca. They were serving raw chicken nuggets. Nigga, if you went in that place and asked about EBT, they probably would put you out immediately. And people that in earshot that can hear it would be appalled. Or actually it probably cause grand confusion. Yeah, do y'all take Link? And what bank is that? Is this a platinum or is this gold? It's the food stamp card. I beg your pardon? They got luxury grocery stores now, where niggas is paying $19 for one motherfucking strawberry. And niggas did it. And you niggas did it. They using all Cisco and US food shit. They just getting the higher tier shit from them. And just cause y'all use and here's the other thing. Just cause y'all use good ingredients, that don't mean you motherfuckers can cook. Like, you can use all the prime premium ingredients you want. If your niggas' recipes is trash, it don't matter anyway. Cause none of that shit like, some of the shit looked okay. I ain't seen nothing that really looked that nasty to me, but I ain't seen nothing that like blew my socks. I was like, ooh, I wonder. Cause at the other one, they were serving a 6-piece chicken nugget for $17. A 6-piece chicken nugget for $17. I just be like, man, y'all troll. Y'all just be trolling at this point. He said, put my strawberry on Klarna. I need 4 payments for this strawberry, nigga. Pay it in 4. Shit. Tell him I ain't got it. I need to see Dinner for Schmucks again. I ain't seen that in a while. That shit was funny. For those that want to see Document 45 on your own, it should hit Pacer in an hour. This is a peculiar situation. I don't know how I was able to be selected by God for such a mission. But here we are. Here we are. What time is it? It's almost 2 a.m. on the East Coast. I'm hungry, but it's because I didn't eat dinner. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit the links if you want to, all that good shit. Am I smoking a blunt? Am I just leaving? Or am I just leaving? If you get a chance. What the fuck? Yeah. I have to leave that one off the channel for the time being. It's almost over. It's almost over, man. I defeated the odds by even getting to this point. So we'll see. We will see. How do I want to play right now is the question. Ash Trevino got locked up. Early, it's supposed to be like some fraud shit or something with her. It's not a good look. Hey man, I forgot, man. Shout out to Berg on hitting 10K, bro. I don't know if nigga said something. I should be the last one. I better be. But yeah, shout out to Berg on the 10 racks, bro. It's tough. It's tough work. Getting the 10K can either be really easy or it can be really hard. It just tends to not be in between. What's this weekend looking like for everybody? This is the last weekend before Christmas. Me, I'm chilling payday Monday. I can finish my shopping. And voila. Just like that. Oh, I'm so mad about John Cena, but I'm gonna let it go for you now. Triple H, you dog ass motherfucker. You buried this nigga on purpose. John Cena, your pussy ass let it happen. Fucking company, man. What is Manor Lords? Christy ain't even got no voice. Christy ain't had a voice in like a day and a half. Her voice is probably like 30% now. She was literally at a whisper. Shopping and rapping. I'm gonna decompress, man. This has been a very crazy last 3 weeks for me, and a lot of pressure and a lot of trying to stay calm, even keel while still working. I couldn't. It was harder than normal because y'all my emergency valve. I don't even want to say emergency, but just like y'all are my typical valve to where it's like I can get all this shit out. But then it was like I had so much fucking shit that like my eyes was real wide on and I couldn't say nothing because I'm like, I know people be in here and shit. I'm like, man, I can't tip my hand at all because this is really fucking bad. Oh, okay. So I had that extra stress of then I was off the air. Then it was like if I was on, I couldn't say shit I want to say anyway. It was an experience. Definitely prayers for Christy. I'm glad, obviously I would never want my wife to get sick, but at least it was this week, so at least it wasn't next week. The game is fun and visually stunning. When you play it like on a computer, you play it on your phone. It's crazy I have to ask that nowadays. Especially with that description. Bet. I can't believe today's Saturday, going into Saturday. This week is just, it hasn't played the same. It's like pins and needles all week, every different day on different shit for different reasons. And woof. Appreciate it, Tracy. Hold on. Let me grab some of them. We smoke one more before I get out of here. It's been 3 weeks, bro. 3 fucking weeks, dude. Bro, y'all make me sick. Hate when they do that. What is Eve Online? What the fuck is Eve Online? Excuse me. Crumble made a Grinch cookie. Man, y'all did not pay attention to the movie The Grinch at all. Space fleets. Interesting. The amount of 24/7 channels that just operate on this platform is crazy. Pepper, come on, man. I know it's been a few weeks. So you ain't been able to get your shit off. Can you get out? This is not you getting out. You getting up. Pepper, bro. I'm trying to roll up, man. Thank you. I know You at work, bro. I don't give a fuck. I know you don't, nigga. Man, when I get rich, if that would ever be in my future, I'm going to pay somebody to make me like my own NBA game. Like I'm not gonna put it like, cause I ain't one of them clout demon type people to where I put it on the internet and get myself caught up and sued and all this shit. Nope. I'll pay somebody to make me NBA game with the NBA players, my own little private server to update. Make my own better version of 2K. I ain't worried about selling it to nobody. Not in the sense of like being stingy, but like that's not the purpose of it. I just myself want to play a really good basketball game. So this shit I have to play now. Same thing with like football. Get one of these indie developers. You pay these niggas amount of money. They'll make that motherfucker for you. Especially if you telling them out rip, like, hey, I need you to program this in a way to where, it's easy to update this shit every year. Shit, you legit get that on a discount. Zesty Combat? Yes, you literally could. That's a great example, to be honest with you, because you literally could. You find these developers, you tell them you got that real money. Especially if it's a non-commercial project, because that's where you really could get the real good shit, because then you ain't got to worry about you. Like I said, hey, I want this NBA, I want to make myself the best NBA game ever. I got to get the license. And no, I don't, because this ain't going to be for commercial use. Not all in the family. R.I.P. Rod Reiner. Shit, Rod Reiner got McFoley quitting over that shit. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up. You know what I was thinking when I heard them niggas saying that shit to Triple H? I can't wait to hear how Javon defends this nigga Triple H. Nigga, Javon not only doesn't think Triple H should be fired, he thinks Triple H should be promoted. And the formula's simple. When something good happens, it's only because of Triple H. When something bad happens, it wasn't his decision. Then I have to remind, but he's in charge. Javon is not with that Fire 8 shit, bro. It's something about it, bro. It's the young kids, man. They got this weird connection with H, where they look at this nigga's booking differently. than us old heads. See, but them younger kids, I kind of get it though. Once I thought about it, I was like, man, they grew up in the PG era. That's like the wackest era of wrestling. So yeah, this shit compared to the PG era, I don't even think it's close. This shit's miles better. The good thing with WWE is, with as bad as it's quote unquote running right now, like everything's still on the up and up. They still got some real massive talent. They a couple storylines away from fixing everything. So I mean, even if it's not like, man, they ain't even got to fire Triple H. It ain't even got to be no out loud thing. It could be just some shit that's just rumored through the mill or whatever, but they need to hire somebody, give this nigga the name of any position you want to give him, and let this motherfucker write. Because Triple H just ain't, he's just not doing it. Like, he did that shit on purpose to bury John Cena. If y'all think that Triple H egomaniac ass was cool with calling John Cena the greatest of all time, y'all are insane. The guy y'all call Hunter wasn't going for that. I'm like, some of y'all kids are too young to remember the Click and all of that situation and remember the Reign of Terror. Like, some of y'all are like for real too young to remember these things with Triple H. So I'm like, man, Triple H, this is his MO. You want me to believe it's just by coincidence John Cena, the nigga that's known for, he's getting called the greatest of all time, and Triple H bungles his fucking retirement shit. Do you remember Triple H's retirement tour? Because I don't. He bungled John Cena's shit at every turn and then capped off this shitty ass shit. He capped it off with what? Having the nigga that says never give up. He sold 100,000 of them little ass towels. Never give up, 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 never give up. And what was the last thing he did in professional wrestling? So, Triple H did that on purpose. John Cena too much of a hoe. He too much of a fucking company man to go, hey, that's some bullshit. Because Cena couldn't have pulled this shit on nobody else. Like, nobody else that we considered anywhere near this. Like, nigga, Ric Flair wouldn't have went for this. It was Cena's idea. Cap. See, because Cena's changed this story. Cena, first of all, Cena's a fucking liar. And Cena changed this story. Because first Triple H was like, yeah, Cena can do whatever. Then Cena was like, nigga, I do what they tell me to do. Which we know is always the truth. That's why they've always let John Cena be in the position he's always been in is because they could trust him. It's less about what the fans want. Because we know fans could like somebody and try to get them over. Like, they ain't got no reason to not fuck. It's something about LA Knight that they feel like they can't control that nigga in a certain way. It's something about that nigga that, like, they like, we don't give a fuck how over you get, nigga. But they did the same shit to, like, Braun Strowman. Braun Strowman was so over as just like this big powerhouse ass nigga. They just wouldn't just put the belt on this nigga and let him have it. I don't know. These last 3 weeks, I've ingested a lot of media. Some fun stuff, some not so fun, if you will. I watched a lot of Brene and Tim shit. That shit's been funny to me. Cause cause their situation kind of makes me think of parallels with like Jed and them and shit, because these niggas was just so on social media, on TikTok and all this shit, just self-snitching on themselves all the time. And I don't watch so many of their videos, and Renee's the one with the big ass titties. Her and that nigga. And I done sat and like watched this shits, and like, it's so crazy the amount of videos I watch where they just saying shit they should not be saying, while they calling themselves trying to hide, but they not really hiding. They almost flaunting it. And the shit they saying, like the amount of times where I'm like, man, why are y'all saying that out loud? And it's just weird watching people, I get this feeling when I watch Jed sometimes where it's like, you really think this would never matter? That's the whole reason you or saying these things or said that is because you really think it would never matter. Now you in motherfucking court and the shit do matter. Like, they said she was making, or they showed in court that she was making about $25,000 a month on TikTok, okay? She making like $25,000 a month. They said she was door dashing up to 5 times a day. 3 to 4 times every day, DoorDash. That's insane to me. That's a lot of fucking DoorDash. You know how expensive that is? Door dashing like 3 times every day. Shit, you might as well go to Erewhon. Latest rumor is they don't like LA Knight because he reminds Triple H of Austin Rock. I can see that, but I can also see just Triple H just thinking to himself, just like, yeah, he just ain't got it. It's just like, bro, just put the fucking belt on him. We need to get rid of part timers. We got too many part timers. They wrestle too much. Hey Google, how old is The Rock?
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is 53 years old in 2025. He was born on May 2nd, 1972.
Man, Rock, you looking kind of seasoned, bro. A lot of miles on you, cuz. I thought The Rock might have been closer to 60. What did they say he was? I forgot that quick. What are you talking about? What? Yeah, I don't need to see Roman, Brock Lesnar. Like, we got people we can put the belt on. We just, for whatever reason, this is, we used to, bro. I can't grew up in an era where they put the belt on Jack Swagger. They believed in Jack Swagger. They put the belt on him. They put the belt on the Miz. Like, I came in era, they would, even if they ain't plan on keeping you as the champ, they let you put it on your resume just to build you even as a mid card. Mid carders need to be built. Your mid card needs to be more than just jobbers. Your mid card can be some niggas that used to fight for the belt and are hoping to fight for the belt again one day. 53 said he was born in 72. Okay, Miss Georgia, I was making sure I wasn't tripping. Thank you. I'm gonna see if I can get Christy a $5 Erewhon gift card. They gift cards probably start at 5,000. What's the minimum amount I can put on this gift card? 5,000. 5,000? They gave what to Mankind? I guess I missed it. I can't wait to do some, like, I'm so excited to get back to doing my content, man. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, yep. That's right. That's right. Gotta get these WPS moments cracking. White people, here I come. Eat, sleep, grift. That's all you got to remember. Eat, sleep, grift. Nigga, at least I got my wife. My wife ain't going for that shit. Christy would walk right out of there. Like me and her, this is where me and her be like on the same wavelength. Where it's like this type of stuff like this is like why we ended up together. Like me and her will just go in the store and just be on some hell nah. We wouldn't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck niggas looking at us. We don't give a fuck if niggas think we look, sound, broke, whatever, nigga. Whatever you want to call it. The championship belt is eventually coming. Like, there's certain things, like, if I ever got rich, like, yes, I will have a belt or two. What, you mean she giving me a gift card for $17,000? Because if not, what you talking about? Does not compute. What channel did the fight come on? Netflix? Or something else? Great job, April. I've just been having an amazing night. It's been fun to kick it with y'all a bit. Keeping the stress level down. Everything. I love it. Oh, I guess I catch the replay once I get off of here. See, but I gotta convince Chrissy to go. They'll just lock my black ass up. Excuse me, sir. It is a felony for a black man to insult Erewhon on a live stream. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say. Hold on, bitch. What? Okay. Oh. It's Friday night. I remember there was a time where literally my Friday was just starting. Like right now. Well, hold on. This Easter Standard Time, so now I start kind of winding. That's just 2:30. We'll close at 3. Get home by like 4. But it's still kind of like that with y'all. I'm just so blessed I don't have to leave the house. Because who knows, man? Some of y'all niggas be in the club shooting, fighting. Knock if you buck. Knock if you buck. You niggas ain't shit. They should have never gave you niggas money, internet, clout. That court shit today was some weird shit. You know me, I'll be trying to be cool. Some weird shit. I don't know if I'm gonna be here today. This may be it till Monday. So if you don't see me tomorrow, don't think nothing of it. But I do think I'm officially gonna say I'm back Monday. There's always that. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. Say goodnight to your boy. We out this bitch. Foxy has been amazing. So now I shall retire. Foxy, GBK is Dub, Aaron, OG Chief Meteorologist Scott Johnson. Shout out to Janice Bob. Shout out to Clee. Shout out to Kendra. Tracy Awake. Miss George. What, 23 minutes? Pacer should update. And you can take a read for yourself. Document number 45, bro. And one day, everything just changed. But then again, I'm probably lying. Napa? Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Feels good to be back.
I am a millionaire.
Oh my God. Yes. Yes.
A millionaire. But I didn't come to talk about how I'm a millionaire, even though I am a millionaire. Woo! I have a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, a G-Wagon, 6 Teslas, but who cares
God is great, Kim.
about all the extremely nice, luxurious cars that I have, that I drove here today? And my houses are gigantic. I have a house in every single country. But that's not the point. The point is, you can have what I have if you believe that you can. I believe I can. You can get rich in 4 easy steps. Step 1, drop out of college. Fuck college. You don't get rich by going to college. You get rich
by getting rich.
That makes so much sense. Step 2, you can do it. How was that a step? Step 3.
Step 4.
Step 4. He didn't even say anything. Buy my program, Eat, Sleep, Rich, for $7,000.
Yes, amazing. I'm gonna buy it. Yes,
Become
amazing.
your
Yes,
true
amazing.
self.
I have it.
Financial freedom, success, opportunities, determination. Ferraris, Tesla, rich, rich, rich.
Belt to ass, I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here. Big, 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 big man.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want some?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. He said he wore members only in court, bro.
Yo,
Stop.
What's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Stop
Yo,
it.
Damn, what part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
One thing at a time. Emotional rule 59E.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got
Izzy Seal chauffeur.
Barely. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Now, if you wanna go renegade, bitch.
Crushed it. God is great. 2 mediocre streams in a row. Watch how I kill this shit on Monday. Shay back, bro. I'm so excited.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Alpha.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.